Okay, we are live.
Hello,
Hey, everybody. We didn't pick fun names today. I feel like we should, but
yeah. Well, I was going to do one, but it was too long. That's why I just put Ankui underneath, because I was going to do "It's a Love Story." Please say Ankui in honor of Taylor Swift's wedding.
I love that. I love that. Actually, you know what? I am gonna put something really quick.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not gonna be from related. It's actually gonna be something
Okay.
else.
Oh well. Let's
Something
we're here.
appropriate.
We can represent Prom, Dexter. Welcome to Derry.
Yeah.
Yellow Jackets, Severance.
No, I'm actually gonna do. Here we go.
Val Dixon.
I got it.
As you can see, I have changed my background picture in case anybody's been watching the season 4. I had the Darrell Dixon picture behind me, and now I've got Mulder and Scully in bed. I've gone back to my roots.
Yeah. We don't know, because you and Jazz both wanted to cover X-Files.
Yeah, and Steve, we were going to cover it with Steve.
Yeah,
so
Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Jazz sees this, she'll like that. That is Outer Space and Heavy Base. That was hey, Beehive Girl, so good to see you. Yeah, Outer Space and Heavy Base is what we were talking about it today. Actually, Jazz was telling me he's had that on his Facebook profile forever.
Yeah.
So she plans to get a tattoo that says that.
Oh, that's lovely. Yeah.
It's been a date, guys. If you're just popping in here, so this is what's going on. We unfortunately lost one of our team members a little over a week ago, right? Yeah. But he wasn't just one of our co-hosts. He was actually Jazz's husband, Steve. And some of you are familiar with him, some of you are not. But he was a great guy. It's such a loss for us, but I mean, nothing can compare to the loss that that Jazz is dealing with right now. It's really, really sad. So what we are doing, we're holding a fundraiser to try to raise some money for the funeral expenses. It's a lot of money, guys, and she's got to like fly out to different places, and it's just there's so much to do. So if you can donate, that's awesome. If you can't donate, if you could just share the fundraiser, that's great. I've got the QR code for the fundraiser up on the screen, and there is the link to the fundraiser is also in the live stream description. So if you could do that, please do not. If you want to send money elsewhere for some reason, for whatever reason, you can ask for our PayPal. I'll get it up here in a little bit. Do not send us super thanks or super chats. As much as we appreciate that, we want to make sure Jazz gets as much money as possible, and they take out a good chunk. YouTube takes out a good chunk. But usually we would say that's great, but otherwise, it's been a heavy day. I actually I spent a lot of time talking to Jazz today.
Oh, that's
we haven't this is kind of, we're flying by the seat of our pants here. It kind of oh hey Shy, I don't remember exactly what percentage they take, but usually, I mean, I'm not greedy, I appreciate everything. Usually I wouldn't say that, but you know, in this case I just want to make sure that since it's for this particular cause, I just want to make sure that she gets all of the money, you know. We are,
I just looked up, they take 30%.
30%.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to ban somebody here from the studio, from the comments. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna get nasty comments, but don't come into like a memorial fundraiser live stream with that shit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wait a
Yeah.
minute. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so we are like we're completely unprepared for this, honestly. I mean, I threw it together at the very last minute, and it's tough because there's so much else. I've been working my ass off, honestly, just like
You have.
I mean, there's just a lot that needs to be done, and I've been helping Jazz out with some of it, and there's only so much that we can do. So I hope you'll forgive us if it's not completely structured.
Yeah.
The way it's going to go is I'm going to kind of leave it up like a kind of an open house, an open colony house, if you will.
Well,
So, yeah, I will be
Barf.
here for as long as I can. I will be here until my body gives out, basically. But Dawn is going to stick around. You're going to stick around for what, like an hour?
I think 2 hours. I can do 2 hours.
Oh, awesome, perfect. All right, so Dawn will be here for a couple hours, and then I will probably take a break to eat dinner with my husband, and then I'll be back on. We've got a couple other people popping in. Not sure what time yet. It's really laid back. We may have some special guests. It's just kind of, we're just gonna see what happens. But
yeah,
I may give up after 3 hours because because my body is screaming at me. I may be going until 5 a.m. Who knows? We're just gonna do what we can here and throw something together.
Yeah.
You know, it's better than not doing anything, basically.
Exactly. You've got to do something.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, we're gonna try to keep this in good spirits.
Yeah.
It's been a really depressing week for everybody. But you know, sometimes you just need to, obviously Jazz isn't at that point yet, but sometimes you just need to like get your mind off of things.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes. It's good to have something else to focus on and something positive. Feel like you're doing something positive.
Yeah. So I've got a poll up here. And I would like to I'd like to know your thoughts. Will Elgin be the new Sophia?
Ooh.
Type 1 for yes, or type 2, 1 for no, 2 for yes. Dawn, what do you think?
I think he is. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that until, was it Jazz that brought it up first? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
But yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Like that she could, but it did seem suspicious, I guess, that, you know, she said get rid of his body, and we know that Clara hasn't done a good job. What's she going to do with this 6 foot tall guy?
Yeah, exactly.
She just sort of shoved him out the door, I would think. So I think, yeah, it would make total sense if she's been uncovered. Then take on the form of somebody that everybody trusts, although admittedly not that much, and shift the focus elsewhere is a really, really smart idea.
Yeah. I agree. And I think that, oh, what happened? I just enlarged our window here. I think that Elgin would be a great tool for her because people know Elgin.
Yeah.
And even though the whole thing with Fatima happened, I think people still think of him as this sweet, pure soul.
Yeah, exactly. And if she uses Elgin to expose herself, even more trust. You know, if she's like, oh, look, you know, as Elgin, if she's like, look, there was something dodgy about Sophia, then everybody's going to put more trust in Elgin.
Yeah.
So that could be useful.
Exactly. Did we see what she did with the picture?
I don't think we did, no. Because she just says, oh, that's going to be a problem kind of thing. And then when it comes back to
Yeah.
them, they're sitting in the diner. So, yeah, I don't think we know.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think we do either. But yeah, if anybody else finds that photo, that'll be interesting. I don't think that Clara is gonna suddenly jump in and try to help out the townspeople because
No.
I mean, she's gone. She's too far gone.
Yeah. As I said, I think she's going to be dead by the end of episode 2 anyway. Obviously the next season, sadly speaking, but yeah, because we did love Clara.
I feel
Yeah.
like this storyline has always been planned for her.
Yeah,
Because
definitely.
she's always been like the background character that everybody knew.
Yeah.
But they always kept her in the background.
Yes. And she's
But
been
they
there
made
since
her.
right from the start. You know, there's a lot of like the sort of secondaries, you know, the background actors that you don't see in season 1, and then you'll just see them in season 2 or season 3, and you know, oh, they're getting a line or two, like Roger or whatever. But yeah, Clara's been there since day 1, so I do think they had it planned from the start.
Yeah, me too. I was watching the Instagram live with the cast after the finale, and David Alpay chimed in. He's like, I really don't feel so bad for stealing Clara's bike now.
He didn't know he was doing good.
Yeah. And then Nathan responded with she's never been the same since that happened. All Dave's fault.
Yeah, exactly. She's so bitter.
That's why the town's gonna turn on Jade next season, because he stole Claire's bike and that was her villain origin story.
Yes. Origins. Yeah. It's so interesting, the whole bike thing. Like, did she turn up on her bike? How does it work with a bike?
Yeah.
You know, the tree in the road, and then presumably the man in yellow appeared to her at some point. It just said like when you came to town, but it could mean she was already there, because how would she know what the town was and the whole situation of, yeah, by the way, you've got to help this demon, and I'll let you go home. It seems to me like she would need to have been there and understood that she couldn't leave before she made the deal. And that's what I think. Because a lot of people think, oh, you know, he must have like got her before she even got into town, but she wouldn't have known that she was trapped at that point. So
I would love to know Claire's backstory, because there are some characters. I feel like most of the characters right now, if the man in yellow tried to make that deal with them, I feel that they would not only turn it down, not just because it's the wrong thing to do, but it wouldn't be worth it.
No, exactly.
Christy just lost her fiance.
Yep.
Kenny lost his parents. So many of these people have lost the life that they were eager to get back to.
Yeah, exactly. And the people.
Yeah. And that's why I am 100%. My biggest theory, the one that I'm stuck to more than anything, is that they are not going home. None of them.
Yeah.
And a lot of that is going to be by choice, because I do hope that they break the curse, because I don't want it to be dangerous for them.
Yeah.
But
so it's like an okay place to live.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they break the curse and like there's no monsters, but they're still there, in the sense of like there's still some of the other stuff, like the whatever's in the woods. The stuff in the woods. But like the souls are freed or something like that, but the people are stuck. That would make sense to me, and would seem like a good ending. Not like fairy tale happy, but just good.
Yeah. It's if the dead characters actually end up coming back, which is what I'm thinking might happen, that's going to be an awkward situation with Jim and Jade.
Yeah, it's going to be super awkward.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
they
was
don't come back. Maybe they're just freed.
Maybe. I was telling Jazz today that I really need one thing I need from the show in season 5 is I need there to be some kind of reference to Jade being Victor's stepfather.
Yes, we need that, definitely. I'm
That
not
would be
sure who
fucking
could see
hilarious.
that, but yeah, somebody needs to give him. Maybe Henry, in one of his bitter moods, could be like, "Well, you're his stepfather now. You take care of him."
Yeah.
That would be really funny.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, so what are Jade and Henry to each other then?
Yeah, they're something. They're
They're
both.
brother wives.
Yeah, the brother wives. That's what it is. Yes, it's
Yeah.
going to be a new. Is it Hulu that don't know Bravo that does the was it Wives and Mormon Wives of Utah or whatever it's called?
Oh, yeah.
The new a new reality show of the brother wives of Tabitha.
Yeah. I keep meaning to do write a parody of the Brady Bunch theme song.
Here's
With
a story. Yep.
Tabitha and all her husbands and children.
Children. Mind you, Boyd's got plenty of children too. He's got lots of yeah.
Boyd has
Boyd and
47 children.
yeah. Well, ish.
Yeah. The Hive Girl said, Tabitha is the pioneer for polyandry on TV.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. She also said, I wish they hadn't made Clara so naive. I wanted her to end up being a strong female character.
Yeah, me too. I'm really sad about that. I know somebody had to take the fall and be that character. I just wish it wasn't Clara, wasn't the plus size character who was like who you hoped was getting more and more airtime and was going to be like, and then it's like, oh no, yeah, well she is, but for all the wrong reasons.
I liked Clara ever since she cut Jade down a size.
Yes.
That was so great.
Yeah, she was so good from the start. So it's like we wanted her, and I mean, I do think it's a shame because obviously we saw like the what happens when you get the offer that Elgin was able to resist, but then he died. So there is a part of me that's like, I understand that she's made that decision out of self-preservation, which a lot of the decisions people make are, but yeah. I mean, it's going to cost her her life one way or the other. It's just a question of when. Was she going to die months ago, or is she going to die because she's made a deal with the devil, so she'll die.
Yeah, she's absolutely going to die.
Yeah.
So my other big theory for season 5 is that Jade and Tabitha. Okay, first of all, no, let me start somewhere else first. I think that Fatima is going to be okay.
Yes, I'm with you.
I think she's going to be able to control it, and it will end up being a good thing.
Yes.
But I feel like people won't trust her.
Yeah, of course, because of
and
it'll be.
And they'll feel bad about it, but
yeah,
they won't trust her. So what I think is going to happen in season 5 is I think that Jade and Tabitha and Ellis and Fatima may end up going to the settlement.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Yeah.
Because what we saw in Jade's hallucination, that they are not safe. Jade and Tabitha are not safe. No. And Fatima and Boyd are not safe now. So yeah, I can totally see them going away for their own safety. And it may be that who knows how everybody's going. We discussed like there's maybe one talisman left in town, so who knows what people are going to do? Are they all going to live in Colony House? Are they going to go back to using those holes underground? I've no idea. I don't know what I would do.
Yeah, me either. Oh, Beehive Girl also just sent a donation. Thank you so much, Beehive Girl. We appreciate that so much.
Thank you, Beehive Girl. That's so good of you.
So yeah, I think that I was hoping that it wouldn't come to that with the town turning on Jade this time, especially since so much has happened with like Sarah and Elgin and Boyd, and just a lot of people have been in positions that could have gotten everybody to turn against them, especially Sarah. But I think the season 4 finale was so tragic, and so much happened because of Jade and Tabitha going into the tunnel, that I think people are going to turn on them. And what's really upsetting about that is I think that the reason that they showed Jade and Tabitha not being able to get back and the kids thinking that Tabitha was dead, I think they're going to keep it that way for a while, unfortunately.
Ooh, that is interesting.
I could see Jade and Tabitha going out to the settlement, and Tabitha does not want her kids to know that she's alive because it could possibly put them in danger.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the Donnas would be able to keep them safer if they think she's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
Plus, there was all the talk about, I mean, Tabitha wanted Donna to look after the
yes, wrote her a note. Her last will and testament on the back of a drawing. Have my children, please.
Yeah, I think that's ultimately what's going to happen.
Yeah,
and that's really sad.
It is. But I don't think it would last long, because I think Julie particularly will uncover the truth, because she does not let anything lie. So, in fact, neither of them do. Ethan's always seeking off someplace. So I think I don't think it would last, but I could see them making that decision for their safety. And that's the other big topic, is Donna. What's going to happen with Donna? What she brought back with her? Something, I don't know what, but I'm fascinated to know what she experienced while she was dead. We'll put it like that, dead, because we don't know if she really was.
Now, our dear friend Scarlett, who some people know from Sci-Fi Vision and Julie B's Deep Dives, she had suggested that perhaps the reason they had the whole heart attack story with Donna was to show that Boyd may have the power of resurrection.
Ooh, interesting.
That would be super interesting.
That would, yeah. I mean, we're starting to see, obviously we know Julie has the story walking. I think Ethan has telekinesis.
Yeah.
So we are starting to see that some of them do have powers. I'm pretty sure we're going to see that Fatima has created a real golem. So that is really interesting. If they are starting to realize that they have powers and can that can fight things, that would be. And if Boyd has that power, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really interesting, because he's sitting on the grave and Abby's hand came up. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That he could be manifesting that.
Yes. Foreshadowing.
Yeah, like he could be, how a lot of times when you see a character in a TV show or in a movie developing powers, it doesn't all come on at once.
No, exactly.
Like, it sneaks up on them, and that could very well be what's happening.
That is, that would be really cool. That would be so interesting.
Yeah, and he's just like slowly manifesting his wife coming back.
Yes. Oh, amazing. Yes, that would, and because that is the source of all his guilt. Obviously, he has guilt about anybody dying under his watch, but the 90% of it is what happened to Abby, what he had to do. And so if that is resolved, that would clear up a lot of stuff for him to be able to become Superboy, and really go for it in terms of like saving everybody. So I really like that idea. I totally hope that's true.
Yeah, me too. I think as far as like Jade and Tabitha and Fatima and Ellis going out to the settlement, I could see the town being kind of split in half.
Yeah.
I think Kenny will be on their side.
Yeah.
I think Boyd will be on their side. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Boyd could go either, but Boyd, Ellis, Boyd will be
Boyd,
there.
yes, exactly. Boyd and Ellis. Boyd is never going to turn his back on Ellis after how things started. I think I think he'll. I'm not sure about Christy after how she died. I could see her being on an opposing side.
Same.
Yeah.
The only ones that I could really see definitely being on the side of the four of them would be Kenny, maybe Acosta.
Yeah.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Definitely Sarah understands.
Definitely Sarah. Yeah, totally. She understands. Yeah.
But Boyd, I see that happening, but only because of Ellis and Fatima.
Yeah.
He may turn against Jade and Tabitha.
Yeah.
He was not totally down with Jade's plan.
No. And if they, the more he thinks about the fact that this is all come from the bottle tree, then and what's happened. But once because all bets are off once they find out about the talismans. We don't know how people are going to react. I mean, I know how they're going to react badly, but how much are they going to take it out on Tabitha and Jade, especially if nothing obvious has come from the bones? Yes, they've got the bones out and things happen, but nothing good happened. So they've no proof at the moment that they've done anything positive, and there's lots of negative. So until something good happens, I can understand why everybody is going to turn on them until they can prove it that it's worth it.
What's interesting to me is the factor of the boy in white.
Yeah.
Because we don't know, right? If the boy in white spoke to Miranda.
No, we don't know that. No.
Oh yeah, because I think I think Victor first saw the boy in white. Well,
no, we first saw him after everybody was dead.
Right, we first saw him, but Victor saw him talking to Christopher.
Oh yes, that's right. It wasn't Jasper. It was the boy in white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he hasn't appeared to Jade.
No, that is true. So, yeah.
Something has to happen. Something has to click for Jade Jade's memories seem to be really selective.
Yeah.
Whereas Tabitha, it seems to come easier to her.
Yeah. I think with Tabitha, it's coming through emotion. She feels. Exactly. Yeah. She feels what. Yeah.
Whereas she feels what Jade sees.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why she didn't see Miranda standing in front of her.
No. She was Miranda. Yeah. She remembered how Miranda felt and how much she loved her son. And exactly. Yeah.
Whereas Jade actually saw his self, but he didn't have any kind of memories connecting.
No, he didn't feel that connection that they were him. He just saw them as other people, which is really interesting to know how that's going to turn out. Now he knows they're him. Are his memories going to be different? Is he going to start seeing things differently?
I have a theory actually about Jade's memories. And because that's the whole thing. Like, that's why he did this mushroom trip, because he was trying to remember stuff.
Yeah.
First of all, I think like Jade and Tabitha have spent almost no time together in season 4.
Yeah.
Once they start spending more time together, I think Tabitha will help him start remembering stuff.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
But Also, David Alpay has said that the one thing that Jade does remember is loving Tabitha in all of these lifetimes.
Mhm.
So I have a theory about that, about why that is.
Oh, okay.
I think that, there's all this talk about saving the children and the sacrifice. And
Hmm.
I think perhaps it was Tabitha's original incarnation that was supposed to save the children and wasn't able to.
Yeah.
And I think that Jade's original incarnation had the responsibility of trying to save Tabitha,
Hmm.
and he failed at that.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
And that's why, but the children appear to Jade, but that makes sense to me because, he was the girl's father.
Yeah.
But I would understand why he's not connecting to the memories the same way.
Mm.
And I believe the reason for that is that his memories are connected to Tabitha because he was supposed to save her
Yeah.
and he failed to do so.
I'm so curious about this idea that it's worse for Tabitha. It's so much worse for Tabitha than being
Yeah.
killed by the town. Like, how much worse? Why? What is it that happens to her? That she ends up that it's worse than murder. It's so hard to imagine. It must be something to do with the children, but in what way? Like, is she forced to sacrifice a child? I really can't even imagine what it is that's going to happen to her that's so much worse.
I believe that she probably has to watch a child of hers die in every lifetime.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, makes
in
sense.
a way that's not her fault, but that seems like it could be.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, I
would make
think,
her feel guilt over it because that's how Thomas died. But also, I mean, it's stuff like that happens and
mhm.
it was a lack of coordination. It was a lack of physical
Yes,
coordination.
yes. Uh-huh.
It was a tragic accident, but
Yeah.
it's a situation where you could see her blaming herself for that.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
And Eloise, we know Eloise is dead,
Hmm.
but we didn't see Miranda watch her die,
No.
but it's entirely possible that she could have.
Yeah. Yeah.
And in a
I
way that
I definitely
mhm,
did think there's something in the fact that she was close to the bottle tree when Victor saw her being eaten. That she was trying to do something, trying to go somewhere. I don't know where. Whether it was to the lighthouse or to the tower, I should say, or home or what, I don't know. But there's just so many bits that are still, like, I was thinking about what is the third thing that the boy in white told Victor. We still don't know that, and I'm sure it's going to be something insignificant. The secret to survival: have food, don't be lonely. And what's the third? What is that key that Victor has that's kept Victor alive when he shouldn't have been?
yeah,
I I don't know what it is. I can't I can't think what it might be.
I don't either. And I have a feeling that it might be something really shocking.
Mm, yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like maybe he had to something that he's blocked out. Like,
Yes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something he's blocked out.
I mean, because it was just so tragic. Maybe he had to kill any children that came into the town.
Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because that's kind of a tricky situation because it's I think that the reason that Sarah was supposed to kill Ethan was to continue the cycle.
Yes. Yeah.
And if you think about it, that's kind of like that kind of relates to the original sacrifice.
Yeah. Yeah.
she would be
So,
sacrificing Ethan so that the cycle doesn't
so
start all over again and everybody dies.
yes. Yeah.
So that's Sarah basically is the present day version of the original townspeople.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I do still think she might be Eloise because everybody, there's so many things that connected her to Eloise, and like,
Yeah.
when it just, her connection with Victor and with
Mhm.
Ethan, because of that, it just feels like of everybody, she seems to be the most likely to me. And that, when she went through the bottle tree with Boyd, and she came out in the basement of the church, and yeah, it's just
Yeah.
there's so many things I think are connected to Eloise, and that would be really interesting because obviously that her power is that she's hearing the voices, but it feels like there will be a way she can use those voices for good at some point.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I think she could be Eloise too. Um Beehive Girl brought up the fact that the producer said that Eloise is dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean she could definitely be reincarnated.
Yeah.
I don't think the producers came right out and said that there are no other characters that are reincarnated other than Jade and Tabitha. I think they may have hinted at it if I remember
Yeah.
correctly. But I still think that it's possible that that she could. I mean, if reincarnation is possible,
Yeah.
then anybody really could be reincarnated. But I
Yeah.
don't think it's going to be everybody.
No, I agree. And I
Yeah,
think, that's what Jade said, wasn't it? When it was it Bacta that asked that, or Marielle, can't remember, and said, are we all reincarnated? And he said no. So I think if there is anybody, it's only going to be Eloise because it's this core family. And I can understand that it's Jade and Tabitha because they have a goal, they have a reason to keep coming back until they correct something. But there may be something else with Eloise that she is unfinished. I don't know if Sarah is Eloise, but if Eloise is reincarnated, I think it's Sarah, if you know what I mean.
yeah,
But I think it's more significant is that Sarah can hear the voices, and maybe she can hear the voices of the people who have died there, and that some of them will help, and somehow, because it was like when Sophia Sophia in yellow came into body, it was like she had to be there and restarted the voice. It's like if she wasn't there, somehow Sarah had sort of not control of the voices, but they'd gone away. Yeah, I think Sarah is going to do more for good with that, with that her power, I suppose, is. But I
yeah,
don't know how that's going to happen.
yeah. I could see that. Okay. Something else I want to. Well, actually, no. I'm sorry. Before I move on to the next thing, I want to ask you about my settlement theory. The tricky thing with that is the others are still going to keep going back there for the food.
Yeah, I was thinking that. So how could they hide? Yeah,
It's going to be. I mean, there are several cabins there, but I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll have to like take turns going on spy missions like, to try to find out,
yeah,
or
yeah,
maybe Boyd.
yeah, yeah,
Maybe Boyd will let them know when they're coming.
yeah. That's true. He could. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also wanted to say I saw. I can't remember who it was. I'm sorry, but another creator talk about the fact that because they turned day to night when in order to put Jade and Tabitha in danger, this person was theorizing that could then happen at any time now.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I hadn't really thought about that. Can they do that at will now, or was it just because it was extreme circumstances because of the bones?
Yeah.
It's yeah, it's really, really, we don't know the level of danger they're all going to be in. come season 5, and that means like maybe they won't be going out for food. Who knows if they're, I don't know, maybe people could be just staying in holes all the time because they're like afraid to come out at all in case it's day is night and there's the creatures around. I think they're going to have to somehow get on top of the creatures first before they can break the curse completely. I think that if there's no night creatures, that frees them up. They can go into the woods and then explore further, get to the lighthouse and all that kind of stuff. That's what
I could see happening. Yeah, I don't. It's definitely trickier with the people in the town and Colony House as far as how they're going to be moved. But you know what I could see happening with the 4? If they end up at the settlement, I could see Boyd figuring out a way to get the golem down there.
Ooh, as a sort of security guard.
And maybe that would protect them.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
I wonder if like Fatima will be able to like put her power into the golem, so it's not her. Like the golem becomes the creature that is in her. I was thinking about that because you need a person to create the golem. It needs to power it, and she has all this power from the creatures. So I'm thinking she will be able to be okay because I think she's going to use the golem for her power.
Yeah, definitely. Hey to everybody who just popped in. By the way, I missed one of Beehive Girl's comments. Boyd is so stubborn, he will Donna back to life. That's
true.
Awesome.
He did.
Roger Reardon, we are talking about From seasons 4 and 5. And we are having a fundraiser for our co-host Jazz, whose husband Steve, who is one of our co-hosts, he passed away last week. So we were trying to raise money for funeral expenses and to support her. Beehive Girl said, "So you think the other dolls are just hanging out waiting to wreak havoc?"
That's a really good question.
They're sitting there just like stewing.
Like they obviously didn't do a very good job of sinking them in the lake. So where are they now after they were burnt and just put off because they stabbed one of them? Where did they go? Did they go back into the lake and are just lying there? Or
I don't know. And you know what? And they don't have those totems anymore.
No, exactly. Did they take them all from the? Because there was like 4 of them, I think. So I don't know.
I mean, they should probably bring them back since there was no use there.
No. Maybe they should just have someone who has one at all times, just in case.
Yeah.
Because they're no good against the night creatures, but we don't know. Maybe they have another purpose. Maybe like, Marielle said that all the people are trapped here, and Sarah came up with this idea that it was Nathan, wasn't it? That their fears, the people who have died, their fears become real. So there's all these other possibilities of fear realized creature nightmare things.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming the totems work on them, whatever they are, whether it's a giant spider or I don't know what else other people's fear. The cicadas. I don't know how you just put a totem on them, but I think they will have. I don't think we've seen the end of their purpose in terms of the totems.
Yeah, I also think that the dream catchers could come back into play.
Yeah,
because there has been so much talk about beliefs and like all you have are your thoughts, and you live in your imagination and you believe in magical things, and and that's why I think it to a certain extent they're able to create their reality.
I was laughing at Beehive's latest comment: Flamey McFlame hands.
Flaming flame hands need some mending, and I really think that if someone pulls the totem out of that other doll, it might just resurrect.
Oh well, yeah. That's I don't. I think they did, because I think they brought 4 back. So I think they brought the one that Tabitha used, but don't sue me. That's not true.
By the way, if anybody wants to hop on the mic, this is the way this is going. Is we're doing kind of like an open colony house thing. I'm going to be going until my body gives out. Basically, at some point, I'll probably move over to my Chase Lounge so I can put my legs up. But we're just, I'm going to keep going. Dawn's here for a little while, and then got some more people coming in later. But yeah, if I'm able to go until like 5 a.m., then I'm going to go until 5 a.m. So we'll just see what happens. But if anybody wants to jump on the mic, please feel free to do so. Just let me know, and I can send you the. We used to post the link in chat, but we've had so many trolls that I'm just gonna. I'm gonna say, if you want the link, tell me where to send it to you, and so I can verify your identity, and then I will be happy to send it over, and you can join it.
It's on the link. I posted the link on my Instagram. So
I mean the link to hop on with us.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Well, I just put the link for the live chat, the live video. Yeah, it's just on there.
There was a theory that I wanted to oh yeah. Okay. So getting back to the foursome, what would be really interesting is if they had to go through a faraway tree and all ended up at the lighthouse.
Yeah, maybe that's where they're going to say is the lighthouse, because we don't know much about it other than the boy in white pushing Tabitha out the top of it.
Yeah.
And it definitely seems very significant now, especially now they've got the bones. Yeah, that's possible. They could all go there. Although, I mean, there was 5 of them, because obviously Boyd was with them in the tunnels. It was a brilliant cliffhanger, because I'm like, cannot wait to see. There's so many things I can't wait to see how it works out. What are they? Are we going to pick up the very minute we left them, or not? Are we going to? We're going to see them coming out the tunnels and discovering all that's happened while they've been under there. Well, they might not discover it. If Elgin's death's been covered up, then nobody's going to realize that. But they are going to discover about the talisman, and everybody's going to. We haven't seen the reaction of everybody at Colony House, what they're going to say about what happened. Yeah, there's so many things that we just so many threads that need to be picked up, and I have no idea where they're going to take us.
Boyd actually. What's interesting? The only characters who have seen the lighthouse are Tabitha, Boyd, and Sarah, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's possible for those 3 to get back there whenever. But I also think that the boy in white is trying to control it as much as possible. And I think that might be, perhaps the boy in white did not want Tabitha to go through the bottle tree, because there were things that need to be done first.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And
there are other things to do.
I think that the 5 of them did not get back in time. I think this was all deliberate, because they want the kids to think that Tabitha's dead.
Yeah.
And they want the kids to think that Tabitha is dead, and they they didn't make it out of the tunnel. Because I think Boyd could be in danger too. Because if Boyd goes back by himself.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was his decision. Yeah. It's all on his shoulders. So who knows? It's yeah. I think Boyd is going to be in a really, really difficult position.
Yeah.
And obviously he's going to protect Fatima and Ellis as his first priority. But yeah, I mean, I could see, gang mentality and lynch mob going after Boyd, like obviously has happened to Jade in the past, where the town has completely turned on him and doesn't listen to reason and acts first and thinks later. Boyd could be in real danger. Which is terrifying because really he's the only thing that has been keeping the town together, and a lot of them know that, but in that moment, knowing I mean, we saw how Patty got, you know what I mean? That panic-stricken, what's the point? Everything's awful now. We've no talisman. We're going, and how many of them have only been in town since they had talisman? A lot of them.
Yeah.
They won't cope without the talisman.
No, it's, and honestly, I feel like if Boyd goes back without the four of them, first of all, I think that everybody else will start with, they'll look at Ellis and Fatima, and they'll be like, he didn't bring them back because he knows where they are. And he's just going to tell us that they lost them because he doesn't want us to know where they are for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And then they'll connect that to Jade and Tabitha. Be like, if he's hiding them, then he's probably hiding Jade and Tabitha too.
Yeah.
So the 5 of them may just go off to live together.
They may just stay in the tunnels. Let's just hang out here.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder if Sarah will end up joining them because she's in the lighthouse too.
I think Sarah is going to be the one that, now we know Elgin isn't, the one that uncovers Sophia, because she's living with her and, Sophia's messing with her head. I think she's going to uncover her. I don't know whether it'll be with the photograph or with the voices or what, but I think Sarah may stay in town, discover the truth, and then go and tell Boyd, and that'll start another ball rolling.
Yeah, I agree. I do think that with all the boat references, I think Boyd is ultimately going to be the one to get them out of there.
Yeah, I agree.
If they go home.
Yeah.
But I also think that there's a possibility that he will ultimately be the one to be able to let them go home. And some people will go home and some won't.
Yeah, I could totally see that.
Yeah, I don't think Fatima can leave.
No, not now.
I think she's dead outside of FROMville.
Yeah. I don't think Ellis would want to take that chance.
No, I don't think so either. I think she would immediately be dead out if they left FROMville. Yeah. So Ellis would not ever leave, and Boyd isn't going to leave Ellis.
Yeah.
And
I can't see Donna leaving Tabitha and her family. That's her family now. So wherever they end up, I think that's where Donna's going to be.
Yeah. They're going to resettle the town. They're going to break the curse and then resettle the town.
Yeah. Because what other life does Victor know? He hasn't known any other life since he was 10 years old.
Yeah.
The real world would be as terrifying to him as FROMville is. So if they manage to just break the immediate danger of the monsters and they're trapped there forever, I don't think they would be miserable. I think they would be, hey, we could cope with this. This is because that's kind of what they've been saying, isn't it? That before Jade and Tabitha turned up and everything was pretty okay. They just knew how to survive. We would just make sure we close our doors and lock our blinds, close our blinds, and stay in overnight, and everything's fine, and we've got an okay life. So if that aspect goes, then even better.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And another thing, Kenny, I don't see Kenny going back home either.
No.
I mean, I remember there was that scene when they were at the settlement, and he and Jade and Christy were all staying in a cabin, and he was telling Christy that the only people that he would have to talk to about these things are Christy and his mom.
Yeah, and now just Christy.
Yeah. And so I don't think Kenny would want to leave Christy. I don't think Christy would want to leave Kenny. I'm not saying that they're going to get together.
No, but just, yeah. No.
But I mean, they're like best friends,
Yeah.
I mean, yes, Kenny loves her. Christy has feelings for him too, obviously.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're going to get together. I mean, it's not like a Jade and Tabitha situation where.
No, they've got all those memories. But yeah, she's not going to just go like, oh yeah, Marielle's dead. 2 days later, get together with Kenny. Yeah.
That won't happen. But I mean, in addition to having feelings for each other, they're best friends, pretty much.
Yeah.
I don't think they would leave each other.
No, I think they would choose each other over anything else. That's their person, whether romantically or not. That's their person in life, and so wherever one goes, I definitely think that's the other would make the same choice. Sarah had left an abusive relationship, and her brother was the one to save her. I don't think she's got anybody to go back to either. I think this is her best shot of a family, with Julie, and I'm still shipping Julie and Sarah. Yeah. That's my ship for Julie.
By the way, AJ Simmons has come out and said Randall's way too old for her. So
yes, yeah.
I'm glad we got that vindication. Hey, LP Punk. The head girl said that I've been thinking that Donna will end up having to sacrifice herself so others can leave. It doesn't seem that she has anyone back in the real world looking for her. Her whole family is now in From.
Yeah,
totally. He also said, I agree about Kenny and Christy. They're like Daryl or Carol, or Benson and Stabler, or early Mulder and Scully. Yeah, regarding the Donna thing, I don't think she'll have to sacrifice herself, but I think she would.
Yeah, oh, absolutely she would, yeah.
I don't think she wants to go back home.
No, I don't think so either. I think her sister, it sounds like her sister was her family. Without her, she's now, and she said it to Tabitha, you're as much my family as any blood relative was. So Tabitha and those kids are her life now. And I think maybe she's going to have a romantic thing with Henry. Who knows? Just for Jazzy, we've got to say. Henry and Donna Truther.
Do we think that there's hope for Henry?
I think there is. I think he's going to, because Victor has, I think Victor will get through him. I think he's going to overpower. Love overpowers the evil. I think because of their relationship, he is going to be able to talk him round and make him realize that he's wrong about what his visions are seeing, and that they've come from a bad place. Yes, Wild Marjoram, Donna and Henry shippers unite.
Oh, hey, what's up, Scarlett? Good to see you in here. Yeah, it's Scarlett, we've been having some really interesting conversations. If you want to hop on, let me know and I will share the link. I would love to get some of your opinions on some of the things we've been talking about. How's Jazzy doing? I talked to her today. I've been talking to her most days. Well, I mean, I've been talking to her every day via text, but I talked to her today on the phone. Yeah, I mean, she's just not great, you know? You can't be in a situation like that. I mean, it's just it's a horrible situation all around. Like, I won't get into the specifics of what she's going to be going through for the rest of her life. But it's just, I can't imagine. I just absolutely cannot imagine. But yeah, I'm literally checking in on her when I wake up and before I go to sleep, every day. And, you know, like she's laughed a couple of times with me, which is great. But, I, but yeah, it's tough, man, because how do you cope with something like that?
Yeah. Yeah. So completely out of the blue, and your whole future completely
Mhm.
changes in an instant.
Yeah,
Everything you had planned for life. Yeah.
yeah, it really does. And I mean, it's so sudden. And her cat has cancer
Yeah.
on top of that. And
Yeah. She wasn't doing great because of that before this happened. So,
yeah. Yeah, it's rough all around. Um oh, thank you, Beehive Girl. I
I
mean,
agree, Beehive Girls. Jazzy is lucky to have a friend like Kelly.
she's my sister. I mean, she's absolutely my family.
Yeah.
I mean, I offered to go to Pennsylvania with her to to go to the funeral with her. It just I it's killing me that I mean, I miss Steve too, you know? Like I've been in it's nothing. It's not even anywhere in the same universe as what Jazz has to deal with. But, you know, there are lots of people that miss him. I've been depressed for the past week. I've been terrible with self-care because I've been so depressed over this. And it's not just because I miss Steve and want him to still be here, but it's just because of what she's going through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I just hate to think of somebody I love having to go through something like that. It's just,
Yeah.
it's awful. And this is why I didn't wear mascara or any kind of eye makeup today because I just,
Yeah.
it's
It,
hard.
it's this is not for Jazzy's sake because she shouldn't think about anything other than this, but I just wanted to say the same exact thing happened to my cousin, who is basically like my sister. 5 years ago, her husband, who was 39, she lost him very suddenly in very sort of similar circumstances. And tomorrow, I'm going to her bachelorette party because she's found love
Oh,
again.
oh,
It's I know it's a horrible, horrible thing, and I don't think Jazzy should be thinking about this, but there is light and there is love and there is you will get through this night, is what they say. And there is a chance to live again, way down the line, but
way down
there
the
is,
line. Yeah.
way down the line.
Yeah. It's just, it's weird. And I don't want to harp on it too much because I want to try to keep the mood light. But it's just so weird because every time I open up my social media, he's right there because he's one of the last people I talk to.
Mhm.
And it's just it's so bizarre. It just doesn't, which makes it feel less real.
Yeah, yeah, I
And
know.
I can't imagine Chaz like being in that apartment with
Mhm.
all of his things. It just how do you how do you disconnect from that, you know?
It's
Like
like waking up in another universe,
it
like
is.
where everything is different, just
Yeah.
completely different,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
yet
No.
the same. You've got all this same stuff, and everybody around you is just getting up and going to work and doing all the things they have to do, and getting annoyed at traffic, and all this stuff, and you just think,
Yeah.
but my whole world has completely changed.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just the little things. Like the idea, I mean, she's not really leaving the house, but like, I'm just thinking, imagine she goes to like Starbucks or something and goes to get a coffee, and there's somebody in front of, there's some Karen in front of the line, like losing her shit over something so completely trivial. And, you know, stuff like that
Yeah.
gets you too, you know?
Yes,
It's
you're
like,
just like, how can you be doing that? Yeah. And
yeah,
and the idea of anything you see, you want to tell that person, and they're not there
yeah,
to tell.
yeah,
And that's the hardest part, is that they're the person you would go to tell everything to,
yeah,
and they're not there. And that's, yeah.
yeah, that's rough.
So,
And I think a lot of, I think, I think most people have gone through that, whether it's a death or a breakup, where you're just like, you have something that you would immediately tell the person, but you can't, you know,
yeah.
either they're not here or you're not
Yes.
talking to them anymore. And
Yeah.
it's just, but when, but when your spouse is healthy and you love each other and you're in a great relationship, and then suddenly you don't have them to talk to anymore. I mean,
Mhm.
it's just, I can't understand wrapping my head around the reality of that.
No.
It's just, it's too bizarre.
I mean, it's horrific if you're going through watching someone with an illness, you know, that you
Mhm.
know is going to take them. That is horrific too, to slowly see them fade away. But there is a side where you're mentally preparing for it. You're grieving in advance, so to speak. But completely out of the blue like this, there's nothing you can do to prepare you for the complete flip of your life in
Yeah,
every aspect. You know, when if you have a parent who dies, we all expect our parents to die because they're
right.
older, and your life isn't centered around that person. But this, when it's your spouse, that's the person you saw yourself with in the future, and that's who you planned your life with. And it's now you've got no plan, and so it's easy to not see a future. And just imagine, just so hard getting through every day.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Especially, you know, like I felt bad for her because she was alone today when I talked to her.
Oh,
Um, and she's got people staying with her, but there was
yeah.
kind of like an in between
Hmm.
section today. So I was literally talking to her while I was showering.
That's dedication.
I was on the phone with her while I was showering and brushing my teeth.
That's
Oh my
love.
gosh. But yeah, I do want to get back to I don't want to keep it too down in the dumps. So I do want to get back to some topics. What do you, we've talked a lot about Jade and Tabitha and whether or not we think that the town is going to turn on them. But what we haven't talked about is,
Are they going to have a sex scene? Let's get it back into the smut that we know.
are we going to get a different kind of bone zone? We already got Jade and Tabitha boning in season 4.
Yeah,
Are we going to get them boning in a
maybe,
different kind of way?
maybe that's what they need to do to break the curse. It's in everybody's best interest they give it a try.
I've seen a lot of people saying that, actually.
Yeah. Oh, really?
That Jade and Tabitha have to get together in order to break the curse.
Well, I support that.
You know, I want to, one thing that I wanted to, that I forgot to bring up, that I wanted to get back to, we were talking about who has what to go back to. And if you think about Jade, I mean, you automatically think, well, Jade's got like millions of
Money to
dollars
go back
to go
to.
back to. Yeah, and he's essentially retired if he wants to be.
Yes.
But I don't know if that matters to him anymore.
No, I think he's changed. He's a
Yeah.
changed man. And I mean, you said that to me in a message the other day, you know, how different he is, how gentle and soft he is with Tabitha in season 4. And it's true. He's so gentle with her. And he is gentle with others. I said before, we're in our episodes, you know, with Boyd as well. But how he is with Tabitha, he's a different man. And I think wherever she is, that's his life now. He, either he will die saving her, or they will end this together. I think is the only two options for Jade. I don't think he has anything of his old life holds any interest in him at all now.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I mean, we haven't heard him talk about back home and all, but
no,
in order to be that successful, I mean, you kind of almost have to give up everything.
Yeah.
So he probably doesn't have a lot going on for him other than his money,
Yeah. He probably has friends who are people he hangs around with, he spends time with, but it's people who are in the same kind of life as he is, or it's hangers on who are just there for the money. I don't think he's gonna, Toby may have been his last real connection to who he was before he was rich. So yeah, I don't think he's got a life to go back to. And I think that it's like slowly but surely as we go through the season, I think it's taking away everything, every reason that people have to go home.
Yeah. I was kind of doing I rewatched the series, and I'm so fascinated by Jade's character arc.
Amazing.
And I watched his scenes very closely all throughout my series rewatch. And he does this thing. He's always done this thing since he got there. Since before, he did the whole, he thought it was an escape room and yada yada. That was like, there was no other side to Jade. He was just a shag from hell. But once he kind of started accepting what was happening, he was still a douchebag, but he always had this other side that was hiding.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree.
Because I always say, like, I love Boyd's F-bombs and Jade's apologies.
Yes.
Like,
totally.
Boyd's F-bombs and Jade's apologies are practically characters themselves.
Yes.
Like the way he tucks his tail between his legs.
Yes. The poor puppy in the road. Oh no, I did a bad thing.
Yeah, he's done it with everybody. He's done it with Victor. He's done it with Boyd. He's done it with Ethan. He's done it with Bacta. Like he's done it with so many people where he's just like going off and then he's like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm an asshole.
Yeah, his bluster never lasts. It's true. And then he thinks about it and then he's like, oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah. It's just, I love how he does that, because it really is just like, the head goes down and he really is like a dog with his tail between his legs. And so he's always kind of had this like softer side to him.
Yeah.
But he has never been with anybody the way he's been with Tabitha. He was always very soft and very gentle with her.
Yeah.
But it's just increased a lot more since
they've discovered their past. Yeah.
I was glad to see, because I did not think that there were many people that were looking at the barn scene the way that I was. And I was glad. I was so scared that I really thought that I was the only one who was mad at Jade for that whole thing. I was glad to see that there were plenty of people who were mad at who were equally mad at Tabitha and Jade.
Yes.
So I was happy. I'm actually more mad at Jade.
Yeah.
About the barn scene, because
Tabitha's
reaction, I think, was bad. It was severe, but I kind of think she was cornered,
Yes, yeah.
She was cornered. You can't expect somebody in that position to act rational.
No. She needed time. She didn't need to be thinking about that. And especially when literally the words are right in front of her that they've done this. It was her guilt talking. It wasn't her anger at Jade. It was guilt that she'd caused this to Jim.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I was glad to see that there actually were other people mad at Jade for that. It's going after Tabitha. Like, what the fuck? What about Jade who just comes strolling in there?
I know you've lost your husband, but let's talk about our love for each other.
Like, can you take a minute, dude? Oh my god. But I mean, there's explanations for that too. Like,
yeah.
I mean, he may have just been worried about, like, because Jim died because they unlocked information.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody could die that night for the same reason, you know?
Yes, yeah.
Maybe Tabitha could die or her children.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, yeah, that's different. But you know what I think though, regarding the whole like saving the children thing,
Mm-hmm.
I think ultimately that the spirits of those children need to be given peace. But also, I think that the children that Tabitha has to save are going to be Victor and Ethan.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. This time around, that's what she's there for, is to save the children, and that in this time, especially Ethan. I think maybe it may come down to like her and Victor saving Ethan together. I could totally see that.
And and you know, it's like Henry had that line about you can't save dead things.
Yes. Yeah.
That's because she's not actually saving dead children. She's got to save Victor and Ethan. They're going to be in danger.
Yeah.
And I think Ethan may be put in the situation again where someone's going to try to sacrifice him to break the curse, which I think that's why Sarah was going to kill him, because she was basically doing what the original townspeople did. And I think that Tabitha is going to have to stop that. And Jade is going to have to protect Tabitha.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that maybe what I was talking about earlier, the thing that makes it so much worse for Tabitha is she has to sacrifice herself for her child. Yeah. And but this time Jade is going to stop it, because he won't have been killed by the town, and so he'll be able to step in and do something. I think that's how it's going to resolve that aspect of it.
I'm looking for. What are you looking forward to the most in season 5? Let me ask you that.
Oh, that's hard. I'm looking forward to Jade and Tabitha. I'm looking forward to, I think, them realizing things. That everybody, Boyd or Ellis or whoever, like switching on more to exactly what is happening. And that I'm looking for the escalation of hope. That they're going to start going, hang on, we've got this. I think that's what it's as you're heading to the end of a show, it's really sad. There has to be something good in that. As you're getting to the end, it has to reach a crescendo. It has to have a really feel good. That doesn't mean they have to have a happy ending, but you have to feel good that it's been worth it, your journey with them. And I believe totally they can pull off. But that sense, I'm a sucker for the Spartacus effect. I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. So that kind of thing I'm looking for. Donna is still my favorite character. So I'm really, I would say, of all the stories, her story is the one I'm most excited about, is to find out what she discovered, where it's going to take her, and how her death is going to fit into the answers, because I'm sure it is, we just don't know how.
Yeah I agree. Let me ask you this. The producers have said that all the answers are in the beginning.
Yes.
In the first episode. And I think most of us are going back to the scene in the RV with Julie and Ethan.
Yes. Yeah. With Norman.
Yeah.
Who is Norman?
Yeah,
That's the
exactly.
question.
It was said, Julie and Ethan had talked about the secret fairies. What are the secret fairies? Could Donna be a secret fairy?
Oh, yes. That's interesting. Could
Yeah.
Sarah be a secret fairy?
Yeah. Could
Because we've
Boyd be
seen...
a secret fairy?
Yeah, exactly. Because we've
I
seen
think that's
Sarah in
really
the woods. Yes. We've seen Sarah in the woods. We've seen Boyd in the woods. That's an association with fairies, I that would make a really good like foreshadowing of the characters we've seen out in the woods are fairies. They're the good ones. Yeah, there's so much in that RV scene and the Lake of Tears, and we've got so much little clues that I don't know. I've seen so many posts on Facebook that are taking it all apart, and I don't. I think it's going to surprise us. I don't think we're going to get it all exactly right. I don't think anybody's got it exactly right. But obviously, that whole chromonocle thing is key in some way. Whether it's, I do think that Julie wrote the chromonocle books. I'm with that theory, definitely. She's gone back and written them as clues. But what clues it is, I don't know. Do you think they have to put the bones in the Lake of Tears? Do you think that's the next step?
I don't know, but I think whatever they need to do, I think Julie is going to be instrumental in it.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that we will see her go back to the beginning. She'll story walk to the beginning.
Yeah.
And the producers hinted that they mentioned something about, her, perhaps she can't change the story, but she may find out that she's the cause of the events.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yeah.
I'm really interested in getting some answers about Jim.
Yes.
Because I'm telling you, I'm expecting that we're going to see the inside of the house again. Jim's body is going to be down there.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
He died when the house collapsed.
Yeah. I'm convinced that he died. And somehow Julie was able to bring him back. Somehow.
Yeah. Somehow.
And that might be the catalyst for her story walking again.
Yeah. Because when Randall went into the rubble, we spent a lot of time there that we didn't need to. There was no purpose to that part. So there must be some reason, something to do with Brick maybe, or because we focused on his body and the mouse, and it felt like they were trying to tell us something with that. Otherwise, there was no point. Yeah.
I mean, before I decided that I thought that Jim may have died before that, or the point that he did, even before that, I felt like there was a reason that they showed us so much of the interior of the house.
Yeah. Yeah.
I expect that we're going to see Jim's body there, and I like Scarlett's theory that Boyd may be able to resurrect people.
Yes, love that.
I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, the secret fairies, I think that's really interesting. Did you notice, by the way? Okay, something else that I want an explanation for. I don't think that this was could have been a continuity error. I don't know, but did you notice Randall's face in the finale?
Oh yeah, the scar wasn't there. I saw people saying that the scar was missing. Yeah.
It was there, but it was very faint.
Yeah. Much more healed. Either it's the super healing of FROMville again, because they went, oh, we can't be bothered doing this every day of filming, or there's some reason for it.
But it may have been a continuity error though, because AJ Simmons Well, no, I think AJ Simmons I think he posted a later gram of them putting the scar on his face.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I think that was old.
Yeah.
I think that was from last season.
I'm assuming anything they're posting just now is from season 4, that now that it's aired, they feel safe. They're able to, they know they're not going to give away a spoiler by posting stuff. So, yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I kind of saw one spoiler. I won't say what that is. I will not say what that is. But if you know, you know. You saw it. It's something that I don't think anybody was meant to see. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes. Yeah, you told me. Yeah. I didn't see it, but yes.
Okay. I sent you the I sent you a screenshot of the post.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been paying very close attention to what the cast and crew are posting on Instagram. Because I'm super curious and nosy and want to know what's happening.
And people can just slip up and not realize what's in the background, or what's on a laptop screen or whatever.
Yeah, people can slip up. I loved it. Cracked me up because somebody posted a photo of them at a table read, and all of the screens had white dots on them for confidentiality. And there's David Alpine sitting there like recording his laptop screen. That's so funny.
Yes, it's like Stephen Moffat, the writer of Doctor Who and Sherlock. I was in an event with him, and he was sitting diagonally opposite me, writing a script on his laptop that I could read. And I was like, oh, that's great for confidentiality. He's writing the script in public.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think that we will find out that Donna will have remembered something about while she was passed out? Or do you think that
no, I think
for a different reason?
No, I think we're going to find out she'd remember something. And I think it's going to be pretty early in the season. I think, episode 1 or 2, we're going to find out something from Donna. I see people are still saying that Donna's evil, and that the shot of Julie hugging Ethan in the foreground, Donna was blurry in the background to show she's an evil looming figure. No, she's not.
No.
Donna's good.
She loves those people.
Yes. She's going to... I'm sure she's going to remember something. I don't know what will trigger it. I don't know. I have no idea what her memories are going to link to at all. Not a clue. But I think it's going to happen pretty quickly, and it's going to be of use for the good.
I hope so.
Yeah.
What are your theories as to who the man in yellow is to Tabitha?
I don't know. I wonder if he was her father in the original incarnation. Because when we see that first incarnation, she's always a child. And, instinctively, I would have said, oh, we would have seen her as a mother, and her trying to fight to save her children. But the fact is, when we go back to that first incarnation, she's always a child, which makes me think there is a father figure that we will see. But then he said, you're as close as a friend, as a best friend, so I don't know. I think when he says that, I think it's because they've gone through so many lives together and that repeatedly he has taken on the form of someone else so that she trusts them, and then is betrayed again and again and again. So I don't know. I don't know if the man in yellow is the original incarnation or what, because that was just how he appeared in Victor's time. Possibly there was something else before that and something else before that.
Yeah.
You can only take on dead people, so that possibly the real man in yellow was a real person who turned up and was nice and was a friend. Then he died, and the man in yellow took over his body, and so it was somebody else they knew that they haven't even realized is in the past was the evil entity.
I want to make a prediction.
Okay.
I would worry about this. So, on the talisman, there are 8 things.
Yeah.
That, you know, when before people were looking at it too closely, a lot of people were saying that there were 7, and it represented the 7 children.
Mm-hmm.
There are 8. I think perhaps he was one of the children.
Ooh.
And perhaps Tabitha saved him.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps he was the one that she was able to save.
Yeah, but not her one child. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be interesting.
Yeah. Oh no, Scarlett, why do you come in at the worst times? I'm just about to. I'm gonna have to. Dawn's here for another 20 minutes, and and then I have to hop off for a little while. But yeah, I can bring you in for like 20 minutes. I'm gonna email you the link just because we're getting a lot of trolls. So let me send you a quick email here.
Just curious, if we were 2 men discussing this, would the trolls be different? I think they would.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it would be a different experience.
Yeah.
Although Steve got it too, like.
Yeah.
But when he was with Jazz, though, I mean, he was never recording by himself. All right, Scarlett. No, I want you to come on. What are your opinions? I'm just bummed that like we're gonna be hopping off for a little bit in 20 minutes, but we're gonna be going all night. Oh, yeah. We need one of those. We need mods. We desperately need mods because it's just I hate paying attention to comments. I just want to see the good ones that come through and the nice ones.
Yeah.
And Scarlett, I'm gonna be going until 5 in the morning if I can. I just need to I'm gonna have to take a couple of breaks. Like I'm about to sit down and eat dinner with my husband soon. So I'm probably gonna be gone for like 20 minutes and then hop off. But yeah, if you I may take a quick break to pop over to Real Cinema Therapy. I'm sorry. I may take a quick break to just pop over there and say hi. But yeah, I'm going to be going basically until my body collapses. So yeah, I think that it's possible that the man in yellow may have been one of the original children that Tabitha perhaps was able to save.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe she uncovered a truth that helped him somehow.
Oh yeah, could be. Yeah. Maybe he was the Jim of his time, in that maybe she rejected him for Jade, the original incarnation, and he's been cursing her ever since because he loves her. Because it certainly was a creepy meeting they had. He was creeping all over her.
Worst first date ever.
He set the scene.
Yeah.
Put up some art.
Yeah, right? I'm surprised he wasn't standing there with like a wine glass full of blood. You know what a bunch of people pointed out? This is not something I noticed or paid attention to. But speaking of drinking blood, a lot of people pointed out that the skull that the colonial guy was holding was a child's skull.
Oh, yeah, of course it was. It was very small. Yeah, that makes sense.
And it was missing teeth. It was missing teeth too.
Ew. Oh, in that case, we know who's visited that then.
But
I'm sure the teeth are going to come into play as well. I'm sure they're they have to do something with the teeth to like free all the people that they've been pulled from. I don't know, but obviously that's Victor's that's his part of the quest is to do with the teeth, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, probably. I like that. I like that you brought that up because that revisits, Ethan's many comments about how everybody plays a part.
Mm-hmm. Everybody has their own little part of the quest. Yeah, I need to go back and listen to everything Ethan said because, like, Ethan is clearly the center of it all. So I need to listen to everything he said to everybody and take note of what he said about the quest and the plan and how everything works, because he understands how everything works, even though he doesn't realize he does.
So
yeah,
just trying to get a few things out here before we have to go. Okay, so it's been brought up that the way you do things matters.
Yes.
Do you have any thoughts on that? And do you have any thoughts on how Julie might play into that?
I'm not sure. Obviously it's all about ritual and when you were talking about the talisman, and we know there's two people feet to feet, but there's also two like sort of V's on the opposites. And when I first looked at it, I just thought it was their legs, but there isn't. There's their arms and legs, and then there's like a sort of zigzag across them. I don't know what that represents, but obviously it's something, and it's like mirrored. So it's making me think about the above ground and the below ground, like what happens above happens below. I don't know, but I think it means that Jade and Tabitha have to recreate, but sort of in reverse, the situation of how the kids were sacrificed. So I think it's going to have to involve the town. I think, because everybody was there and they all sacrificed their children. I think so it's going to have to be that everybody was there. Like that stone where they had the choosing, when they're choosing, are you going to go to Conley House or whatever, there was like a big stone at the funeral. Maybe that is like the central point. They're going to have to put the bones there. The whole town has to be there to reverse it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I hear you. All right, I'm going to add Scarlett to the stage.
Yay!
Hey, everybody!
Hello.
Hi. First time I ever talked to Dawn.
Yeah, for sure we've spoken. It's exciting.
All right, so we only have like about 13 minutes. So I want to ask you, do you have anything super pressing on your mind, theory-wise, that you want to talk about, or something?
Yeah, I think the Man in Yellow TV's Doug Hughes is a carny. And he's the one that had the carousel horse that Henry was going on about.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
And there's also a drawing of, I think, Victor's or maybe Miranda's, of a Ferris wheel. And next to the Ferris wheel is a horse's leg. So I think the pony also has to do with the circus. I think a circus came to town, everyone.
I'm laughing because he was a carny and
yeah, exactly. I'm like, is this the connection between this and Welcome to Derry? Is it in fact the same universe?
Because I want to see Doug Hughes say, "Stand right up,"
That's so funny. I would love to see him in a role where he's not getting naked and terrorizing people in the woods.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Well, that isn't his whole actor background. I've interviewed him I've interviewed that guy like 25 times.
Oh wow.
He's a playwright, and then on Julie B. Deep Dives, we did a whole book club because he wrote some spy novels.
Oh, cool.
He's a playwright, and he wrote all sorts of plays, and he gets them produced in places like Poland and Spain. And
oh wow,
amazing!
Exotic locales.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you what because this is the thing that I'm super interested in getting people's opinions on.
Okay.
What do you think about my big theory for season 5 is that the reason that we didn't see the tunnel crew come back is because nobody's going to see them again for a long time because they're going to be hiding out somewhere together. I think we're going to learn that Fatima is just fine and that it's actually a good thing and that she's able to control it and she'll be a daywalker, but nobody will trust her. Everyone will be afraid of her.
Yes.
And I don't think I think that the town is already ready to, I think they're already primed to turn against Dave.
David, I'll tell you.
Jade and Tabitha.
I think Patty's going to be the one that starts the call on that.
Yes.
Ooh, yeah, probably.
Yes,
And
evil Patty.
Yeah.
Evil Patty.
And I don't know. I could go either way with Boyd on Jade and Tabitha, but I think that the two of them will stick with Fatima and Ellis since they'll be in a similar situation. And obviously Boyd isn't going to turn against Fatima and Ellis. So I think he'll side with Jade and Tabitha by default, even if he doesn't want to.
You don't think there's going to be some creepy scene where Fatima and Smiley go up to Boyd's window and Smiley's like, pop, pop. Boyd's like, bunch of F words later and throwing things around the room.
I love the family dynamics in the show with Boyd, with Smiley being Boyd's grandson and with Jade being Victor's stepfather.
We definitely need that Brady Bunch intro for season 5 to explain how everybody's connected.
Yeah, exactly.
They're all living in the same house.
Yeah.
I need to make I almost said Pepe Le Pew. I need to make a Pepe Sylvia board for the From family dynamics.
What if, I just had a thought, what if Fatima manages to turn Smiley good?
That would be interesting.
Using her purse.
Yeah, I was thinking, because if there's a curse, maybe she can help unlift the curse from the nightmare creatures.
Yeah.
You know, maybe they don't become human again, but maybe they at least die and they're saved somehow. I feel like the whole ending is going to be this whole they take away the curse and Ankhui kids' souls go to heaven, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I will tell you, I have never, and maybe this isn't the case for you guys, but I have never watched a TV show where somebody who was pretty high up, who was billed pretty high up, fell several notches. So I can't see Fatima, I can't see Pega being a big part of the show if she's just a creature. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they could have her fighting with herself,
Yeah.
Fighting against her powers. We already know she can control Smiley a little bit, so maybe trying to get him and maybe other
yeah, maybe she can become when he called her mother, maybe she literally will be their mother of all of them and be able to control them all. I never thought of that extension of it, but that would be so cool.
Yeah, there are theories that she would be the next kimono lady, which is interesting because people theorize that she was the kimono lady.
Yes.
Yeah, seriously. Do you think that Elgin will be back as basically the new Sophia?
I hope so. I was hoping that in the last episode, I was hoping that 3 went into the diner and only 2 would come out.
Yeah.
It would be just Elgin and Clara, and then people would be like, well, where's Sophia? And they'd be like, where is she? She's missing. And then there'd be kind of like a game to try to find Sophia, but there's not really a Sophia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and he's perfect for it, because even though the whole thing with Fatima happened, it's people still trust him because they still look at him as this sweet young guy. But also, I think that he'll start telling people about what happened to his eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And then people will turn against Boyd. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Boyd will be hanging out with the others at the settlement or the lighthouse. Wherever
Boyd
they
and Sarah. Yeah, yeah,
You know, I was
exactly who he
hoping-
said.
I was hoping for a Jaditha shack up, but not like this. Not where they're like having to hide out from everybody.
Might be where it's headed though, because you got
Yeah.
Patty and like them going after Jade, and then it was said that things even were worse for Tabitha. So we
Yeah.
don't even know what that is.
No,
Yeah.
that's I'm intrigued by that. Really, that is a big thing. I have to say of what I want answered is why is it worse for Tabitha? What's going to happen to her?
Because I mean, the only fate that's worse than death that we've seen in the show is Martin, and hopefully she doesn't end up like that, like
No.
for like the centuries.
Oh, I never thought of that. Yeah. Oh.
I had assumed that it was she has to watch her child die in every lifetime. That's what I assumed it was.
For Julie and Ethan then.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she already lost Thomas. She lost Thomas. You know, so that was like that was this lifetime. But I do think that Ethan and possibly Victor are going to be in danger because I think that they still want Ethan as a sacrifice.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I'm thinking there's going to be some kind of end game where Julie and Ethan are like the boy in white and the man in yellow's partners, and they're playing the game because the boy in white and the man in yellow seem like siblings in that last scene. And I think, interesting. What if they become the entities, Julie and Ethan, and they have to take over the game?
Yeah, that's amazing. That's a brilliant thought.
Because one's like the story maker and one's the story walker. Like one's the story walker, and that's the first scene in the pilot. The showrunners are always saying the first scene in the pilot's so important, and they have the little finger puppets, and they're making that world.
We're gonna find out that all of this is taking place. That FROMville is actually Planet Finger, which is where the finger puppets came from. I don't know if you guys know this, but on the map in Boyd's office, there's actually the name Norman is actually, it points to where everybody's from, and the name Norman is up at the top. And I think Norman's from Illinois.
There's a Norman in Georgia. I know that. So
in Georgia. Okay.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Is it a Norman or a person?
A place Norman.
Oh, a place Norman. Okay.
Yeah. I always thought Norman was Jim, and that's how if you put Jim's name in the first scene where they're playing with finger puppets, it kind of makes sense.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely need to rewatch.
I just have to say, I think it's super cool that Father Khatri is from my area. I mean, like the character, not the actor. Yeah, he's
always good.
Yeah.
Is he from Chicago? And
the suburbs. He was traveling from St. Charles, which must be where his parish was. But speaking of that, I was looking at like where everybody's from, because we were talking about my theory that nobody's going home, and part of that is because they don't want to. And I was looking at it, and they really are all spread out.
Yeah.
And they're all different like ancestries too.
Yeah.
You know what?
Like you have Jade that has a French background, and I think Tabitha, they're going with Colombia for her. A lot of conquistador, a lot of colony.
I was wondering if there's something to the fact that now Jade was apparently born in the United States, because he said that he went back to the United States.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if there's something to the fact that Jade grew up in France, and Tabitha likely, spent her early years in Colombia. I'm wondering if there's something to that, because that's kind of interesting,
Yeah.
That the show is very much like everybody's from America and from a different state, but these two people who are so integral to the plot are like grew up in other countries.
Does every country have their own FROMville?
Yeah, even Kenley's family, this is not my theory. This is not my theory at all. Somebody did Taryn Mayu, I think his name is. He did a whole expertise on like different aspects of the family, and Kenny's family's name is his last name in the show, and I can't remember what it is the family that used to make fireworks for the royal family in China.
Oh, interesting.
So there might be a tie there too with like people that are in higher standing that come to America and like exploit the land. I've always had to exploit the land kind of theory going on.
Yeah.
Interesting. I like that. You know, another thing that I'm really interested in, and it just left my brain. Oh my God.
Yeah.
My mood and my recent mood over everything that happened and my ADHD are not working well together. It had something to do with Jade that I was really curious about, and I cannot remember it for the life of me. But you know, we're gonna hop off. I need to go have dinner with the husband. But Dawn, thank you for
Okay.
hopping on with me so last minute.
That's okay. I'm happy to be here when I could. And
Yeah.
we're sending all the love to Jazzy, and hopefully
Yes.
she can feel that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Scarlett, when you're done over on Real Cinema Therapy, if you're still well, you got to work tomorrow. So
I don't. I got the summer off, man.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's right. Duh.
Well, it's not for summer camp here and there, and stuff to field
Okay.
trips and stuff. I had a field trip on Tuesday. We take all our field trips for summer camp on Tuesday, and I like to go on those. Those are fun. So sign me up for those, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, swing on by and see if I'm still going. I might be. It's if it's just me, I'll end up just like talking theories. So
if you want to come over to Real Cinema Therapy, let me know.
All right, yeah,
we'll be talking about the tarot cards are from.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's
what it all means.
You know what? I would be happy to do that, but I can't leave the stream, so they would have to send me a link so that I could stream to my channel. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you able to? Okay, like if you wanted to stream to Scarlett or Dawn, do either one of you see an option anywhere to
yes, stream this to your audience is at the top of my page.
Sweet.
Okay, so I don't get that. Oh yeah, stream this to your audience. I don't know what that does.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so I could actually do that. So I may, because I don't want to abandon my stream. So I may just like switch it over to you guys. What time do you guys start?
At 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Okay, 10 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, I'd have to ask Lori if it's okay. It's not my channel.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, as long as I can jump on with you guys, because like I said, I just don't want to abandon the stream. Since I plan to go all night. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter where I am as long as I'm on here. You know what I mean?
You might get the British crowd. Early enough.
Yeah, seriously.
No, I've done from recaps at 5 a.m, and then all the Europeans are up. And
yes, exactly.
Awesome.
On right up at 8 or 9.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying that if when my husband gets up from work, I'll check in and just see where you are.
Yeah, please. All right, guys. I will talk to you later. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna remove you guys from the stream. I'm gonna remove all of us and then put up a "We're away" sign. So I will probably talk to you later, Scarlett.
All right.
Maybe I'll talk to you in several hours from now.
You never know.
You'll talk to me at 3 a.m. Who knows?
Yeah. All right. Bye, guys.
Okay. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Sorry, I forgot my mic was muted. I was not planning on coming back quite just yet, but I've got somebody popping in here in just a second. So I am going to bring them on as soon as they're in the studio, and then I will take a break after that to eat some dinner with my husband. But I want to thank everybody who has talked theories with us and has donated. Beehive Girl, I think you've left the room, but thank you so much. Thank you, Ntare, our good friend Ntare Guma Mbahomwine from Dexter Resurrection. Just been an absolute gem of a person. He's just, I can't say enough great things about him. If you're not watching Dexter Resurrection, you should. And you should also watch him in Smoke because he's amazing. He's become a really good friend of the show, and he's just been really supportive. So yeah, go check him out. And if you're somebody who has been like soured on Dexter because it kind of sucked in the later seasons, Resurrection is amazing. It's super good. So check it out. So let me just bring up my little list here of topics. Okay. So I'm just going to talk some theories here until my guest pops up. But what I would love to know from others, I do not have a solid theory on this, but we talked already a lot about the town potentially turning on Jade and Tabitha because of everything that happened. And Patty's already kind of in that mindset. And I think Boyd is going to be in trouble. I don't think anybody is coming back. Tabitha's kids are going to think she's dead for a while. But what I really want to know is, oh, here we go. Where is he? Here we go.
Oh, turn this up.
Hey, we got
Sorry, no, I'm
Elgin.
off my phone. I know.
No worries. We've had, I don't know if you see this, but we've had a little poll going.
Really? What was the poll?
Will Elgin be the new Sophia?
I don't know.
I know you can't say anything, but I think we're gonna see you again. That's my theory, and we're gonna see evil Elgin.
Yeah. I hope so. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
Because the man in yellow has a really good reason to use Elgin. Because Elgin has not told anybody.
What would that be?
Elgin hasn't told anybody about how he lost his eye.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, that's actually crazy. That's so. How did I not even think about that? Oh my God. And you know what? Listen, I can say this now because I'm a fan because I'm dead, right? I'm dead, so I can say this. What is crazy is Elgin even says the beginning of season 4, he says, one way or another, truth will always come out. He says that one way or another, the truth will always come out. I can say, as a fan, I can say this. I don't know anything. Like, anyone ask me if I guess anything properly, this is coming from a fan, just like everybody else, because, your boy unemployed off the show. But, yeah, one way or another. One way or another. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh man.
I don't want anybody getting mad. I don't want anyone getting mad at Nathan if you see him on TV. He's got to play coy, okay? If he pops up in the show, he's got to be coy about it. He can't be like out here blasting spoilers,
I don't even know any spoilers though. That's crazy.
Yeah. We've been talking theories for hours, and like people kind of, oh, Jazz is on here.
Hey,
Jazz, did you want to pop on? Let me know if you want to pop on or not. I didn't realize she's got a little wrench. Yeah, Jazz is really. Oh, Jazz said thank you so much for this, Nathan, for popping up.
oh, not a problem. Not a problem.
Yeah,
Not a problem at all. My heart is with you.
Yeah, she's going through a rough time.
Yeah, I can imagine.
No, I'm crying too much. Oh. Yeah, I talked to her today, and yeah, I'm so grateful that you popped on for a few minutes.
Yeah, no, I had to. I know, like, I know that not exactly, but like I sympathize, especially with like losing people very close to you and very, short amount of time or in a very surprising way. And like, I know it's devastating. That's what my thoughts and prayers are genuinely, with you, Jazz. And yeah, this is like, one of the ways I want to help support, because my heart really, when I got the message, my heart actually really broke right quick. Right. So yeah.
Aw,
Yeah, no, for real,
thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm really happy about the support that she's gotten. And this, I mean, I literally just threw this together at the last minute. So
Yeah.
I'm going to be going until like 5 a.m. if I can.
Oh, wow. Yes, yes.
I have no idea. By the way, your Gul'jen shirt is still coming. We actually had an artist that was updating the design, and she's still making updates to it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, really? What? Are you serious?
So yeah, so that's why it hasn't gone off to you yet. But it's
No,
we
no,
still
no.
gotta
Oh my God. No, please. Oh my gosh, that's actually incredible. But
yeah,
Golden shirt's coming? What?
yeah.
Yes, I love that. I'm wearing my Sailor Moon shirt, so next time
Oh, nice.
I'll be wearing that, repping that one out. Yeah, one of my favorite animes. So
Nice, very cool.
yeah.
I was gonna ask you. I actually was gonna ask you, but you're on your phone, so there's like a tiny bit of a lag.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, actually, no, there doesn't seem to be a lag now. I think it's gone.
What?
There was at first. I was gonna ask you, I don't know how much time you have, but I was gonna ask you if you wanted to if you were feeling a little sour about Sam
Yes, let's do
beating
it.
you. You wanna
Let's do
redo
it.
it? Okay.
I want to redo it. I do. And then you should message Sam and tell Sam that Nathan was on and beat your score.
All right. Let me just bring it up really quick. I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants here. So this is so last minute. So I need to just bring it up here.
Oh.
Hang on one
It's
second.
50-50 if I'm going to be the new Sophia. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. I think I have a lot of theories. I think that nobody's going to see Jade, Tabitha, Ellis, or Fatima for a while, and her kids are going to think she's dead for quite a while.
Oh, shoot.
And I think we're going to see you. Obviously, I know you can't tell us that.
Well, I can't tell. Tell me, please.
Yes. Yeah, you're dead, as far as we know. As far as we know.
Yeah, as far as I know, Algin he's gone on the next life.
Yes.
The heck, the mosquitoes eating me.
Shit, where is my hang on one second. I'm sorry. It's here, I promise.
Oh, it's okay.
I just gotta damn it. I'm gonna have to do a search because it's not popping up right away. I'm sorry. Hang on one second. Thank you for for hanging in there with me because I think it may be in my I'm sorry. I'm such a pain right now.
Oh, so you have like a list of stuff. Like a list
Yes.
of okay, I see.
Yeah. And my computer
I thought you were coming up at the top of your head. I was like, dang.
Oh no. I found it.
Yeah.
I found it.
You found it? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me
Get ready.
shuffle this really quick. Remember that you can pass on anything.
Yes.
But Sam did not pass on anything. So it's gonna be It's
This
gonna
is
be
gonna
tough
be
to beat
fun.
her. I'm telling you, it's gonna be tough to beat her.
This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be interesting. Okay.
All
Here we go.
right, you ready? Okay. Oh wait, I need to. It helps if I have a timer, right?
No. What's the score to be? It's a minute, right?
2
She did
minutes.
6
2 minutes.
2 minutes. She did 60.
No, she did 27, I think.
2 minutes 27. Okay. Yeah. You don't gotta
Yeah.
put a timer. I just gotta have 28.
All right.
Here we go.
Let me.
Here we go.
I'm setting the timer. And I will tell you when to go. Okay, you ready?
Oh yeah. Yep. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Say a word in Spanish.
De nada.
When you fly on a plane, do you wear a neck pillow?
Yes.
Black beans or refried beans in your burrito?
Black beans.
Have you ever worn socks with sandals?
Yes.
Would you want to live forever?
No.
I'm so sorry, Nathan. Using an Elmo voice, tell me how you like your coffee.
Like my ground beef? I love it so much. It's amazing.
Place you most want to travel.
Japan.
Is there such a thing as objective beauty?
Yes.
What's a country you'd be okay never visiting in your life?
Portugal.
If you could push a button and make everyone in the world 7% happier, but it would also place a worldwide ban on all hairstyling products, would you push it?
No.
Do you ever post inspirational quotes on social media?
Sometimes, yes.
If Tupac appeared before you right now, what's the first thing you would ask him?
Who killed you?
If everyone in the world had to get married, what do you think the prime age would be?
22.
Make a high-pitched sound. What's your middle name?
Dwayne. Oh no, those are supposed to be secret. See, you tricked me.
Sorry. When's the last time you stayed up past 4 a.m?
4 days ago.
Did you go to Sleepaway summer camp as a kid?
Yes, once.
Do you like Disneyland?
Oh, I love it. Gotta go again.
Would you eat a day-old taquito?
Yeah. It's not
What
poisonous,
sound-
is it?
I'm not making you make another sound. Nickname your parents used to call you.
Moose.
Which animal adds more joy to the world? Squirrels or birds?
I'll say it again.
Which animal adds more joy to the world? Squirrels or birds?
Birds.
You won't believe this, Nathan. You got the exact same number you got last.
Damn it. No.
But let me tell you, I'm gonna give you a few extra points because you had to make 2 sounds.
Yeah. And I talk like Elmo. That's how I scream.
Yeah. Sam only had to bark like a seal.
Yeah, which is easy. She just goes, what? That's so easy for Sam. Huh?
Yeah, seriously. I wanted to ask you, since I've got you here right now, and I won't keep you because my husband's out there anyway, like waiting for me to eat dinner with him. But I wanted to ask you. I asked you this when we had you on before. So, and I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah. You told us that you want us to ask Ricky why he's hiding his beautiful singing voice.
Yes.
Okay. Aside from Ricky, what is one question that you would like us to ask a member of the cast if we ever have them on?
Oh. Yeah, okay. Aside from Ricky. Yes. You need to ask Dave what is his favorite dish to bake.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dave, what his favorite dish to bake is.
All right.
Or you have to ask you have to ask Liz what her favorite joke is. To share her most favorite joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I take it she really likes it a lot. She likes sharing it a lot.
She's a comedian. I tell her, listen, Liz should be a comedian. Liz
Yeah.
Saunders should be a comedian. Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah.
She's pretty funny. We
So
only
funny.
got to talk to her during the press day.
Yeah.
We've not had her on the show yet. It's been like with schedules and everything, it's been really tough getting people on. But yeah, we talked to her. We only had 4 minutes with the press day, so we couldn't ask her too much, unfortunately. But I was glad we got to talk to her for 4 minutes. I'm hoping that we can, I'm really hoping we can get David next season, because
Yeah.
I have so many things I want to ask him about Jade. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm so fascinated. I've never been so fascinated with a character in my entire life.
Really?
It's just wild. Like I did a whole character study on him a couple weeks ago, and sitting in front of my TV writing notes. It's just it's
So pardon me, the
wild.
dog bark. I apologize. I'm going to my other source of light. There we go.
Oh
Yeah.
no worries. I thank you so much for hopping on here. This is so awesome. I literally just threw this together last minute and messaged you this afternoon.
Yeah. And I was out now. I'm in a room. I have an audition I'm prepping for. So with my it's on the deck of my reader. And so
nice.
yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I was like, I got some time.
Are you having good weather over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
You're playing.
All right. I need something else I need to ask you before you go.
Yes, please.
Is there one really funny story that you can share from set that you remember?
Oh my gosh. I got to go back now. Oh, you know what? No, I can't share that one. I can't share that one. That's it. Can't share that one. A very funny story I can share. Oh, okay. This is more so it's funny how I think. Because I think it's funny. But no, I can't. I won't say that one either. Hold on. I'm sorry. One second.
No.
I gotta think. What's one that I? There's a lot of funny stuff that happens on set. I'm trying to think of one that got me. That was the best. Okay, you know what? I'll say. Sorry, mosquitoes. Oh, okay. Here's one. One of my favorite stories that happened on set is, no, I can't say that one. I can't say that one. No, I keep going back. Okay, you know what? One of my favorite stories that happened on set was, we're all hanging out. No, I don't want to say that one. Hold on. People hate this. People hate this. I know. What's a safe one I can say? What's a safe? What is a safe one that I can say?
That must be crazy.
Okay, you know what? Something simple, which was very funny, but I don't think anyone's going to take offense. Okay, so one of my most funniest things that I had was on set. It was one of my early days on set. Yeah, this is okay to say. Yeah. Early days of set. I used to always not creep out Ricky, but Ricky always took issue with how I would always eat my cucumbers. And all the time when him and Corchion used to always get together, I used to always bring a cucumber and just pull it out and just start eating it vertically, always just right in front of him the whole time. Yeah, that was always funny. Just because, they never liked the way I ate my cucumbers. That's all I can say. And I wouldn't stop. Sometimes I give eye contact, but yeah. I and I still do. I think that's how cucumbers are meant to be ate. And had to make a statement by that.
Wow, that's a pretty awesome story. I love it.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I can say for sure.
Oh my god, that is so funny. I'm so glad you said that. Okay, one more question. What is something that you think that we would be really interested to hear about what went into filming a particular scene?
What was okay? That's a good question. That is a good question. Sorry if I'm a bit dark here. I'm thinking. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, you know what? The van scene. I think when I first drove the van in season 2, that what like I had like I could drive stick shift, but this stick shift was hard because the clutch was so high, so it felt like I was driving a bus. And I had like 3 rehearsal days with the van, and I had to be able to shift it and drive super slowly between 2 trees and land like 4 feet from from the DOP who's holding a camera, and then that was just like it was so hard because like I wasn't really comfortable with it yet, and I had to do it on time, like I'm panicking, and then I had to pull away, and we had to keep doing this over and over again because the way they shot it from when the camera was behind me, and I was like looking around and stuff. He was on like a little sliding rolling chair, and but
Yeah.
because it was a heavy bus, when I hit the gas, he would always go flying, so I had to like like slowly drive away at the same time, but like I was getting worked up because everything was just so tight and quick for time. And then we drove half of that. Like we drove down the road halfway, and then we moved into a green room where we had to reshoot that whole scene again, so we
Oh,
can
wow.
extend it to make it look like it was longer. But most of that scene wasn't green screened; it was actually live, driving while looking around with a camera. It was fun. It was a
Wow.
lot. It was my
I
first
have
kind of like stunt I ever had to do.
yeah,
Yeah,
and I'm still really salty about Elgin not getting any credit for saving Ellis' life.
right. I was
I
just a
can't
hater. That's
believe
why.
how did they let him die without getting any credit for saving Ellis's life? Like
I
I'm
know.
still so mad about that.
Maybe if I
Like
come back, maybe there'll be something to be said. Like there'll be a beef with me and Ellis, Elgin and Ellis.
maybe,
Maybe,
maybe
because I
that would be
kidnapped his
cool.
girl. I took his wife, and
Yeah.
and I saved his life. He's
Yeah, yeah.
ungrateful.
Oh, okay. I need to know something from you since you were part of the scene where this happened. The Roger thing.
Yeah,
Did you were you more terrified or did you laugh more?
terrified. It was actually very freaky, because
I thought
even Roger, his name's Eugene. He would even sit when he was sitting. He sat. He wanted. I think he wanted to sit by himself, or they put him closer to the special effects people. But he would
yeah.
sit and just like not move.
Oh,
And you'd be like
Jesus.
wave. He couldn't see you. You'd wave, and he wouldn't move. And then he just come straight on the set. And so it was really creepy. It was, he's a nice guy, but that was one where it was actually like easier to feel scared because the costume design and just his state of being for that shoot was very
Yeah.
frightening. Yeah.
I was terrified. But at the same time, I couldn't help but laugh because anytime there's a scene like that where someone comes busting in, I just immediately think Kool-Aid Man.
The Kool-Aid. It's like, it's kind of true. Oh my God. Yes. That's actually so true.
Most terrifying Kool-Aid Man ever.
Yeah. Oh,
Um,
here's a fun fact I can say. So the person that Eugene dragged down the stairs was my high school drama teacher. One of them.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
cool.
One of my high school drama teachers. Oh
That's
yeah,
so
yeah.
awesome.
That's great.
Um, Also, I need to know, did they let you have the crow shirt?
No,
Oh,
no, I don't get that. I'm gonna ask for it
no.
later. I'm gonna
Oh,
ask for it
good.
at the end of the season. I want that. That's my baby. That's every time I put
Yeah.
that shirt on, I knew Elgin was here. So I'm gonna ask for that one. Yeah. But I do
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
run. I'm so sorry. I do have to run right now.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Thank
thank you
you
so
so
much.
much.
And if I'm not too tired after this, I may try to jump. I'll message if I can jump on if I'm not too tired. If not, send me a link or something that I can donate, and I would love to, put some
Oh,
money
that's so
towards.
awesome. That's so awesome.
So
Thank you so much, Nathan. This
thank you
means a
so
lot
much.
to us.
Nice talking. Hope we get to talk again, Kelly, for real.
Yes,
So yeah.
absolutely. All right,
Bye. If
talk
you're
to you
still
next.
there, Jazz, I'm sending you my love and my prayers. All right. You're in my heart tonight and for the week, at least. So yeah.
Thank you so
All right. I'll talk
much.
to you guys later. Bye now.
All right, talk to you, Nathan. All right. That was so awesome that he jumped on. I'm gonna take a quick break now, to go eat dinner with my husband. But I will be back on shortly. I won't be gone for too long. But I just want to say, I wish I brought this up, but I will make sure, Jazz, I will make sure that I send this to him so he gets it. that Elmo voice healed me. I love you guys so much. I took a screenshot and I wish you could see the face that I was making. So I made a much cuter face now so that I can send it to you, because otherwise I don't want that. All right. I'm going to send that off to Nathan so that he sees it. But all right, I will be back. I'm going to put the out of office sign up and remove myself from the stream, and I will be back shortly. Hey guys, just popping in here really quick to say I am not back yet, but I will be back in a moment. So just give me like 5 and we'll get it rolling again. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was having some technical issues, and so it took me a bit longer to get back than I had anticipated. Um, if you were not on earlier, you just missed Nathan Simmons, who plays Elgin on From. Total sweetheart of a guy. He was. I'm so glad he was able to stop by for a bit to show some love and support for Jazz. That was pretty awesome of him. Really fun guy. It was the second time I had talked to him. I hope you will bear with me here really quick. I'm just gonna get some stuff up. I've got some other folks that are hoping to come by, so hopefully that will happen. There's a chance I may end up moving my stream for a little bit to a friend's channel, but if that happens, you can stay on my channel. You will just have to I'll give you the link to the new video. But if that does happen, I will be coming back here regardless after I pop in there for a little bit. Okay, let's see here. Where was I? Sorry, just bear with me here. Okay, if we get some more folks in here, we can do some like giveaways and stuff. But there's a QR code in the corner there, and that is for funeral expenses for Steve. So Jazz can afford all the very, very, very expensive costs that go into burying your husband. It's just such an awful situation all around. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my camera angle here. But yeah, so the link, the GoFundMe link is in the description, and the QR code is in the corner. So make sure you take a look at that. If you're watching and you want to join me on mic or on camera, just let me know, and I will be happy to bring you on, whether it's for 5 minutes or 20 minutes or 2 hours or whatever. Let me just, oh gosh. Sorry, I'm having some trouble with the Instagram right now. Sorry, guys. There is. Bear with me here. Oh, Instagram is really, really being a butt right now. Okay, Instagram is being a butt, so I am going to just go out and come right back in. I will only be gone for a moment. And yeah, I'm just going to straighten this Instagram issue out. 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm having all kinds of tech issues today. But as I was saying before I got kicked out and had to restart my computer, I've got some people coming by later. Hopefully they'll jump on with me. But in the meantime, please let me know if you'd like to join me on the mic. You don't have to use your camera. Cameras are encouraged, but not in any way required. But I am going to, since I've got the mic to myself right now, I'm going to discuss some theories because there's nothing more I love than obsessing over my from theories. Try to say that 20 times fast. For those of you who don't know, I basically, and if you do know, you're sick of hearing about this. But I basically, I mean, John Griffin, Jack Bender, those guys obviously invented Jaditha. But outside of that circle, I actually was the originator of Jaditha. And I have a whole theory video on it that I did like way before season 3 premiered, and it explained how my mind kind of followed the clues. It all started with the Polaroid that Victor was in. And I won't get into that too much now because I've already talked about it so much on the channel, but I've got a video on it if you guys want to check that out. But yeah, there's a whole trail that I followed. I had no idea they had a daughter. That kind of threw me for a loop. I was not expecting that. I also was not expecting that they had come back every single cycle or that they were there in the beginning. The only things that I had predicted were that they were Christopher and Miranda, and that Tabitha had come back there multiple times. Didn't realize that she had come back every time, but it was obvious to me. But before it was obvious to most people, apparently. I thought it would be obvious, but apparently people were not thinking along those lines, that the little girl that she was seeing in her dreams was her. And then when that happened, I realized that Jade kind of had a weird reaction to the rocks. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, he's probably been here for a few cycles too. But anyway, like I said, I've got a video on that, and I will probably be doing a follow-up video on that because I have a lot of theories regarding Jade and Tabitha that I'm really excited to start to talk about. And I know there's a lot of Jaditha shippers. I actually am one, but it's not, the theories that I have that I like to obsess over with them are not like shippy. I mean, they are shippy because of the nature of it, but it's really just their story is the one I'm most interested in because it's so fascinating to me. And there's so much mystery surrounding it. And I am excited for where I think it's going to go in season 5 and how Boyd, Ellis, and Fatima will be involved. I've always kind of seen this weird parallel between Fatima and Tabitha for some reason. I don't know if anybody else has picked that up, but I've always picked up on a lot of parallels between the two of them. I think they have a lot in common. I think their stories actually have a lot of similarities. They're very different. Like, I love Tabitha, but and she's like, her character is very kind and gentle, but doesn't hold a candle to Fatima in that sense because I mean nobody is kinder and sweeter and more gentle than Fatima. She's like an absolute angel of a character. But I see a lot of similarities between the two of them. Sorry, I've been talking so long and my throat's starting to get sore. I may need to make some tea later. But anyway, so I feel like I talked about this earlier, but not everyone was here for that. I feel like next season, the town is going to turn against Jade again. And I'm wondering how much has been set up. How much has he been set up already for that to happen? Because the mushrooms were obviously placed there for him to find. I mean, the town doesn't just... I mean, the mushrooms weren't there already. The town obviously manifested them to show up in the woods so he would find them. But the question is, was it for a good reason or a bad reason? I don't know. Because some of the things that might have to happen in order for the curse to be broken may not be good for them, but may be good overall. And, excuse me, there have been a lot of sacrifices. Oh, hey, LP Punk. Glad you're with me. Man, I might not last as long as I thought I would. My voice is really starting to go. But, yeah, whether or not they were right to pull the bottle tree, and whether or not Jade was right to take the mushrooms, and whether or not it was a good idea to drink the blood from the skull, whether or not his young self was telling the truth or lying to him, I don't think that matters as much as how we get to the end, how the curse gets broken. Because, you guys, I am so sorry. My throat is not doing well at all. Oh my gosh. I'm going to grab my cough drops. I will be back in like less than a minute. I'm sorry. Okay, sorry about that. I really needed to get some cough drops. So anyway, there's a lot of sacrifice represented on this show. And, oh wait, I just got a message. Hey, Rachel, if you want to pop on and join me, feel free. I will send you the link right now. I just got a message from Rachel on Instagram. She has joined us for a couple of episodes. Hang on one second. All right. I just sent her the link to see if she wants to join. But yeah, so there's been a lot of representation in the show about sacrifice. Jim was essentially sacrificed. The children in the beginning were sacrificed. And I think that Ethan was supposed to be another child sacrifice in order to break the curse. And the more I think about this, I keep talking about how they may or may not be able to get out of there, but regardless of whether or not they are able to get out of there, I think I'm certain that they're going to stay by choice. But they may not end up being able to break the curse because I really feel like breaking the curse could involve Tabitha having to save Ethan and Victor, or it could mean she has to sacrifice Ethan. Who knows? All right. I just heard from Rachel, and she's gonna come on here in a minute. So she's really great. If you guys aren't familiar with her, if you haven't been with us the couple of episodes that she's co-hosted, you'll enjoy her. She's wonderful. And I'm glad she's joining me because I need somebody to share the speaking duties with me because oh my god, I'm not going to be able to talk tomorrow. Anyway, so it's very possible that Jade has been set up to follow a path that may break the curse, but could potentially cause a lot of harm, either to everybody else in the town or to himself. But the real problem is going to come in. I absolutely do think that he cannot let any harm come to Tabitha. And I think that's his big part of the quest. I think Tabitha has to protect the children. And I think Jade has to protect Tabitha because I think that's what happened in their past lives. I don't think that Jade's mission was to save the children or protect the children. I think Tabitha was doing that, and he was supposed to protect her, and they both failed at their objectives. And that's why I truly believe that that's why they're both cursed, and that Tabitha's children keep dying, and Jade's guardians keep. I mean, we know that his grandmother died, but we don't know what happened to his parents, and I'm just gonna assume that they passed away. Don't know about his uncle. I mean, we haven't really heard very much about Jade's backstory at all. But I have a feeling that if we do get more of his backstory, we will learn that he's lost a lot of guardians. So that's why I think that his responsibility, his part of the quest, as Ethan says, is to save Tabitha. And Tabitha's part is to save the children. And I think the children ultimately refer to Ethan and Victor. But we'll see. We'll see if that happens. It could be the opposite. And if that's the case, then they'll just all choose to live in a cursed town because they don't want to hurt Ethan. But how messed up is that, though? That the townspeople would allow Ethan to die, to get murdered, so they can go home, you know? I don't think that anybody should be pointing fingers at anybody right now because I think just about any of them would be willing to do the unthinkable, which is a shame because when it comes down to it, they're all each other's found family. So many of them really don't have anything to go back to, and they ultimately need to choose each other over everybody else. Maybe that's the answer to breaking the curse. Maybe they need to accept one another and not let the town pit them against each other. I absolutely believe we're going to see the town divided next season with Jade and Tabitha and Fatima and Ellis and Boyd all hiding out somewhere. It'd be really interesting if they all got to the lighthouse and they ended up all shacking up there. But I'm thinking that the settlement, that's the only thing that I can think of. Or the other thing that would be really interesting, maybe they'll go through a bottle tree and the bottle tree will take them to the hotel. Or maybe the hotel used to be there and maybe they can all story walk. We know Boyd can story walk. So maybe they'll all be able to story walk and they'll be able to go back to when the hotel was there. Even though the producer said the real question is, was there ever a motel? But I think that's a possibility too. We might get to see the motel standing either in, in a completely different timeline, and maybe they'll stay there, which would be the ultimate hiding spot because they'd be safe there. We might get like a whole new cast. I mean, not a replacement cast. We'd still have a regular cast, but we might end up seeing two completely different timelines. Jade and Tabitha and Fatima and Ellis and Boyd may end up like staying in a completely different timeline. It's gonna get crazy next season. Everyone's gonna be at each other's throats. If you weren't here when I was talking to Nathan Simmons, I brought up the fact that Elgin did not tell anybody about how he lost his eye, and only a few people know, and they're not going to tell anybody. So the man in yellow has a really excellent reason for using Elgin's body. I mean, it's not like Marielle can be used. I mean, she was split open. But Elgin is intact, and nobody knows that he died other than Clara. So I I think what will happen is the man in yellow will take over Elgin's body, and he's going to turn the town against Boyd by telling everyone how Elgin lost his eye. And we'll get to see evil Elgin, which I don't know if I like that. He's such a little cinnamon roll. He's such a sweet little cinnamon roll. I don't know if I can handle seeing evil Elgin, but I don't know anything. Like, I mean, I told Nathan when he was on here, like, I know you can't tell me anything. Like, I'm just gonna, talk to you as a fan. This is my theory, and you can just talk to me as a fan of the show. So I have no idea. Obviously, I'm not gonna get him in trouble and ask him to tell me, hey, are you filming right now? But I do think we will see him again. But yeah, I think Jade's gonna be blamed basically for everything. And number one, because everyone's gonna be scared, but I mean the timeline is just really, really bad. It was his idea. It came from the mushroom trip, which a lot of people were against. I mean, they did not think that it was a good idea. Christy, who just lost Marielle, I'm pretty sure is the one who brought up during the town meeting. She expressed some displeasure in the idea of taking anything that came out of a mushroom trip as gospel. I think Christy is going to have a big bone to pick with Jade, pun not intended. But yeah, so I think a lot of people were already not big on his idea. I think Sarah and Acosta both seemed supportive, and I think that they will be supportive of them. Jade and Tabitha are one unit at this point. I mean, they have to stay together. They can't. They're on the same team. I mean, they're one and the same. They're a package deal at this point. But yeah, the bottle tree got pulled, which Victor and the boy in white both said was a terrible idea. It can't happen. And it was Jade's idea to pull it. So they're probably gonna have a problem with him for that reason. I mean, the earthquake happened and Marielle essentially died because of that. Because the talisman fell and they couldn't get it back up in time. And it could be argued that Elgin also died for the same reason, but Elgin died because he was going through storage. However, I mean, he was in the diner at that time of night because they were working on the rope ladder. So I think him going through storage and finding the photo of Sophia, I think that was just kind of an accidental thing that happened because of the circumstances. So if they had no reason to make a rope ladder, I'm certain Elgin would have been at Colony House since it was dark out, and he would not have died either. Fatima may not have turned into a monster at that moment, but I mean, it was going to happen anyway. And she helped them get out. And I absolutely believe that we will see Fatima as her regular self when the season returns. She'll be fine. She'll be able to control it. She'll be able to walk around in the daytime. People just won't trust her. They'll be afraid of her. But, I mean, the thing about Jade, though, he's brilliant, but he's also naturally radioactive. Obviously, we know Jade has evolved so much as a character, but he's still kind of a little bit of an outcast. He was pretty radioactive, the first season or two. He was a dick. Nobody liked him for good reason because he was a dick. But he's softened up and he's become a real team player and cooperative and caring. And I'd even describe him as warm, but there's still kind of a little radioactive element to him. He's prickly, people aren't necessarily warmed up to him yet. But so it's going to be easy for them to look at Jade and be like, he made a calculated risk based on supernatural data that wasn't even complete. I mean, he dug up cursed bones, and now they're all dealing with the consequences. But it's like I think their attitude is going to be, things were bad before Jade's plan, but after Jade's plan, they're basically living in the apocalypse now. So I don't know. I don't necessarily think Jade was wrong. I just think he's going to be the easiest person to blame. And I'm glad that he didn't sacrifice himself, obviously, because I love the character. I love David Alpay, but I'd be horrified if they killed him off. Obviously, they wouldn't do that, but I was really disappointed to see him be so willing to sacrifice himself, because I think that's a terrible idea, and that is about the worst thing that he could do to work toward ending this whole thing. Because I really believe his biggest part of this whole thing is, I think he needs to protect Tabitha. And if he's gone, he can't do that. And also, I don't think he or Tabitha can put an end to everything without each other. I think the town needs both of them to solve the puzzle. And because Tabitha feels, we were talking about this earlier, Tabitha feels whereas Jade sees. And so they have two different things. And I don't think that's not even necessarily because Jade is more intellectual and Tabitha's more intuitive and emotional. I think that just goes back to who they were in the beginning. I think they were kind of almost destined to be like that, if that makes any sense. But yeah, they need each other to save everybody, to end the curse. I don't know, like, I really hate the idea of the town being against Tabitha, because I love Tabitha. If you watch our content a lot, you know how much I love Tabitha. I am an absolute guard dog for her. And I hate the idea that everyone's going to be against her in the town. But on top of that, the fandom is just not going to give her an easy time next season. I mean, they didn't give her an easy time. They straight up blamed her. Fans straight up blamed her for Jim dying without blaming Jade. I mean, it's the fandom is not kind to Tabitha, and that's really a bummer. But yeah, the town is definitely going to hate Jade, and I think it's possible that he may have fucked up. His plan might have not been the right one. But regardless, I think he will be proven right in the end. And the question here is he really responsible for anything negative that came out of this? Or is he just the only one brave enough to try? Or did he feel the responsibility to try because it had to be him and Tabitha? I mean, he's not the one that as far as we know, he's not the one that caused the curse to happen in the first place. He's just the only one who was willing to really look at it and inspect it. Now them pulling up the bottle tree, I'm tempted to say it was not a good idea. I mean, oh, wait. Okay, Rachel is popping in here, so I'm going to bring her on in a second. But yeah, so I'm wondering if the title for the season 4 finale, if a tree falls in the forest, it was very on the nose. It was like basically just referring to what actually happened in the episode. But I'm wondering if there's like a special message in there that we should be paying attention to. The rest of that phrase is, the tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it. Did it make a sound? So I think that's an interesting thing to think about, because I could see how that would apply in FROMily. Let's see, what else did I want to talk about? Yeah, so, well, the bottle tree basically broke their teleportation route, right? But they still have Julie, and she can use the runes and the ruins. And like I said, we know Boyd can story walk and he can get to the lighthouse. So I think Boyd and Julie are going to end up playing a big part in this. I don't think that Boyd has a connection to the town, perhaps. Oh, Rachel's here. Hang on. Hey, Rachel.
Hi.
Oh, wait, I can't hear you. Are you muted? Oh, there you are. Okay.
Okay, good. We've been having so many problems.
Oh no. Oh, no.
We've literally spent this entire 15 minutes. If it wasn't technical, it was lighting.
Oh my gosh. I'm so
fun.
sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault. Trying new things in here too, so.
This is the first time I've actually seen you, because the one episode I was on with you, you didn't
That's
have
right.
that camera on.
That's right, you were here. Oh,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. Did you have your camera up for the one that I was gone for?
No, I think the first one I didn't.
Gotcha.
If I remember right.
Yeah, and then you were on with me and Jazz for another. I don't know if Dawn was there for that one or not. I can't remember.
I think she was gone the couple other ones I was on.
Gotcha. Okay. Did you happen to catch Nathan earlier by any chance?
I did. That was so fun. He seems so nice.
I know. He's a sweetie pie. I love him.
We watched your all's interview with him originally, so it was really cool to see him come back, and then him being like, yeah, if I can make it back on, I'll be back. And I was like, hey, you're so cute.
Okay.
My husband and I were both just listening, and he was just like, oh, he just seems so nice, and just
I know,
like he cares.
Yeah,
which is great.
Yeah, he's a total sweetie pie, super down to earth. And I'm so happy. Like, I just reached out to him today.
That's what you had said, and he got back really quickly. You said pretty
quickly. Yeah, super quickly. So that was really cool of him.
Yeah. I love
such a
that. I hope it helped. I really
Yeah.
do.
He was so funny tonight because like he started trying to go into so many stories and it's like,
And he was like,
"No,
wait.
can't talk about that."
I'm like, oh, so you're telling me you're filming and you can't tell us things. Because it was
I
so
didn't even
funny
think
because
about that.
did he say that he was on set auditioning for something else? Is that what he had said, or did I catch that part wrong?
Yes, he said he was auditioning for something. He was
Okay.
running lines. He was running. Okay, first of all, they just got their scripts. Okay,
Right.
and he just happens to be running lines for an audition.
We both looked at each other and we were like, good for you, buddy. You're trying so hard.
I mean, I don't want to, cast doubt on him. Who knows?
No,
He could be
it
telling
was
the
great.
truth.
I'm
But-
sure he would laugh with us a little bit for giving him a little bit of grief over it.
Yeah, no, I am absolutely convinced he's going to be back.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely didn't show him dying for a reason.
Yeah.
Same thing with not show it, like we saw Fatima change. I think I had heard you guys earlier say that you all think that she might have the ability to control it, and
Mhm.
I agree as well. I think that's going to be a big thing. They're not going to reveal it immediately, I don't think. I think they're going to wait a little longer into the season to tell us that, but I do think that she's going to show up. What if she can control them all? What if she's mom to all of them and not just Smiley? I don't know. There's a few different options the way this could go. That would be really cool.
That would be awesome. I don't know if you heard me talking about, but like my two biggest theories are that at the end, whether or not they break the curse, they're all going to stay there.
Oh, I did not hear that one.
Yeah.
I might have came in later on that.
They're each other's family now. So many of them have lost so much that, they don't really have a lot to get back to.
No.
They've got more in the town now and each other.
So like even if the curse goes away, everybody's gonna stick around and just kind of live out the rest of their days there. I mean, I wouldn't hate that as an ending. I mean, at least it gives them a choice, which they haven't been able to have the whole show. So I would like that. At least that would be a cool ending. I wouldn't hate that at all. Giving them the choice to do that.
Yeah, like I can't remember where Donna is from, but like I think Boyd's family is from, I can't remember, the Carolinas maybe.
Sure, I can check.
Victor's from Maine. Tabitha, Julie, and Ethan are in Arizona.
Yes, yeah, I remember that. If I can find where she was supposed to be from as well. Donna, keep going.
Jade's from New York. These are all people who are not just going to easily give up on each other,
Yeah.
It's so I don't, and they're so spread out that I don't see them being like, okay, Ethan's going to be like, Ethan and Tabitha are going to be like, yeah, okay, that's it. We're probably never going to see Victor or Jade again.
Right. I also wonder that if that would be a really cool ending, but I think it would also be really interesting to what if they showed them trying to integrate back into normal society and then they couldn't.
Yeah.
And that's why they go back. That would be really cool.
I don't know that they can safely. Because think about it, like, okay, Kenny, let's say Kenny goes back, right? His parents are both dead.
Yeah. How's he going to explain that?
Right?
There's so many things. How is Christy going to go back and explain to Mary's parents? Which I'm upset about that, by the way. I'm also upset. We knew it was going to have to be some people. It's just, why?
Yeah, I know.
I was so mad.
I know. I was so mad. They killed off both my son and my girlfriend in the same episode.
Yeah. I was like, we literally, I think for that whole last 10 minutes, we literally just stared at the screen with our jaws just like, huh? Like we had no clue. We were just so completely dumbfounded at what was happening. We were just like, I don't know how to process it. We had to watch it again. We watched like the last half of it again, and we had to rewind because we were like,
I've watched it so many times, it's embarrassing.
It's never embarrassing if you like it.
Oh my God. Did you happen to watch our coverage of it?
I haven't. No, I don't think we got to watch that one yet. We watched the one before that.
I completely embarrassed myself. I cried through like half of it just talking about Fatima.
We had inklings that she was going to be something.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were just going to make her flat out full force.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be something a little bit different. I'm not upset about it, but I am upset about it. If that
I know.
makes
No, I
sense.
think she'll be fine.
I love her. She's probably one of my top favorite characters. I mean, she's such a great person that just these horrible things have happened to her, and now her worst fears come true. Now she's basically one of them. Yeah. Maybe she'll, like I said, maybe she'll control them all, or maybe at least Smiley. I don't know.
Him calling her mother.
Yeah, like that's what I'm envisioning. I'm envisioning because like she birthed him, so I'm honestly wondering if that's not what he's going to start kind of referring to her, because he left her alive. He could have killed her in that moment. She hadn't learned anything about her transformation yet. He could have killed her.
Yeah.
Why didn't he?
Yeah.
Why didn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
And I think it was that he's like maternal. That's my mom.
I loved his reaction. I mean, he was so creepy, but like after she let out that screech.
Oh my God, right?
And his face went back to normal and he was like, interesting.
Yes. Oh man, I will never forget. That was probably one of the most shocking moments, was when he was on top of the bus with Kenny and she's being able to see that, and when she yells at stop and you could see that. Oh my gosh, that was probably one of my favorite things in a TV show in a really long time. Genuinely, that was I just remember that I'm yelling at the TV. I'm like, girl, you could see it. Tell him to stop. See if it works. And she did. I lost my mind.
Oh my gosh.
Do it.
That's so funny. So I was going to bring this up and then I totally got off track, but yeah. So my other theory, in addition to them all staying there, is that as much as I hate this, I think the whole reason why they didn't show the tunnel group getting back, and why they were sure to show Ethan and Julie's reaction to Tabitha not getting out of the van, I think that's because they're not going back anytime soon.
Ooh, do you think? Oh, I didn't think about that. What do you think?
I think they're all going to go into hiding immediately.
Oh, I never thought about that.
Because I think that I'm betting that they will realize that it's too dangerous for them to go back because of everything that happened, and the town is going to probably turn on them.
You think that they know now, like, hey, this might be the time.
Yeah,
this is when they're going to turn on us.
Yeah,
because bad things happened, and they're going to blame us now, especially with everything gone. Their protection's gone. Oh my God, I don't know what they're going to do. Oh, I was so distraught. Every single time it showed her taking one of the talismans, I lost my mind. I was like, please, somebody notice. Finally, somebody notice.
Yeah.
Not a single person.
And I think like all of the talk that we got with Boyd talking about, like, talking to Kenny about him, taking over when he's no longer able to do it. I think that was kind of foreshadowing for season 5, that they're all going to basically have to not return. Everyone's going to think they're dead, because I think Fatima will catch up to them, and they'll be so happy that she's fine and that she can control it, but nobody's going to want her to live there. They won't trust her.
I don't think
Ellis obviously is not going to have that. What's up?
Yeah, I don't think it's something they can hide this time, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so, and Jade and Tabitha are a package deal.
Yeah, I think that's a done deal now. They can't
Yeah.
separate. It's got to. I agree with you completely.
And Boyd can't just go back by himself. You know?
No, because that's going to kind of look suspicious too, because that keeps happening to him. So they're just going to turn on him as well.
And the thing is, like, I think that if he does go back, they're just going to turn on him anyway, because I'm convinced that the man in yellow will take over Elgin's body, and Elgin will then start telling everyone how he lost his eye.
Oh,
he's the man in yellow.
Yeah. I remember you mentioning that earlier about like nobody knows other than the audience and the few people that were around.
Yeah. And he's not even going to tell people that Sarah did it. He'll just straight up tell people that Boyd did it.
Oh, because that's who people saw more, so that he could use that to his advantage.
Yeah.
People don't really know that Sarah went in there during that, other than the couple other people around. Ooh, I didn't think about that, using it to frame him.
But what's funny about that though, is I think that if they do have any allies in the town, I think Acosta will actually be one of them.
Oh, why do you think that? I'm so curious.
Because she seemed to really kind of be aligned with Jade as far as like, you know, we need to do something. And
yeah,
I think her mindset is just like, as long as people are trying to figure out how to get out of here, they're in the right. So I think she'll be sympathetic to them. She is clearly not somebody who wants to sit on her hands.
Very true.
And I also think that Sarah and Kenny will align themselves. Definitely Sarah.
Yeah.
But also Kenny, because Kenny was actually more supportive of the plan than Boyd was.
Yeah, I was actually really surprised that he... Oh, hello. If you can't tell, my lighting is doing it. Oh. I don't know what happened. It hasn't changed. Nothing is changing other than the camera, so I guess it's just... I was really surprised how gung-ho he was at first, but then I kind of thought about it deep down, and I think that he's finally getting confident in where he is and what his role is. Yeah. And I think that he really kind of wanted to show that he could take the lead on something and make important decisions. Even if he didn't fully realize that he was doing that, I do think that kind of showed Boyd, hey, I really can take over if something happens to you. And I really loved that. It took me a minute to like be like, why are you agreeing to this so quickly? Are you that desperate? And then I was like, no, it wasn't desperation. It was him finally coming into his own and being a leader, that he's going to, if you're right and they stay away for a while, it's going to be him. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So I think we're going to see Sheriff Kenny next season, and he's going to know that they're all hiding out, but he's not going to tell anybody, obviously. And Tabitha can't even, like, Tabitha's not going to want her kids to know that she's alive, because that could put them at risk, you know? That's really sad.
So bad. I feel like they're both being so traumatized.
I know.
Like, what? I feel so bad, but I'm wondering if they'll have a weird, like, I'm wondering if Julie will figure it out.
I'm so sure smart.
She will. She keeps figuring stuff out, but like she's kind of in denial right now. I'm realizing, a little bit. She's in kind of that denial. Like I felt like when she was kind of trying to make her mom be like, "Are you sure you understand this right?" I don't think she wants to believe in stuff right now. I think she's going through it in her mind. But I think something's going to turn. And I'm wondering if she's going to story walk and she's going to see that they ended up being safe.
Yeah.
At some point.
Here's my whole thought about that. So we obviously need a catalyst for Julie to start story walking again.
Yes.
Because we know that she does it at least one more time. To try to save Jim from the man in yellow. Because that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That she goes back in time for. But I don't necessarily think that that's going to be, that she's going to find Jade and Tabitha, and that's going to be the catalyst. I honestly, this is going to sound crazy, but I think the catalyst is going to be she's going to go back to the house, and Jim's body is going to be in there.
Oh.
And she's going to put it together that, like, she must have done something to change the story so that he ended up living. And
oh yeah. So
He
do you think maybe he was supposed to die in there, and because
Absolutely.
he didn't, maybe that's why the man in yellow was so interested in them specifically, because she kind of changed his fate, I guess.
yeah, it's, if you watch the show, if you watch the scene with him and Ethan in this season, he
Yeah.
looks exactly like he did after the house collapsed.
Right. It wasn't when he died.
Yeah. He's got the mark on his head, and like
right.
that was gone by then.
I'm still so curious because I feel like other people have abilities here and they're just not being tapped into. Like, I know that we think that Ethan has some sort of telekinetic. Definitely think his emotions. He was going Jean Grey there for a second, and they were starting to fly. I think that was him. I do agree.
Yeah.
But seeing the dead is so different from that. So I'm like, what could this be? Because it's got to be something. It's not his grief. I think he genuinely saw the ghost of his dad. I do, or his spirit or whatever.
Yeah.
And then like I feel like the three of them that got trapped, you know, with Julie and Mariel, I would have liked to have seen her have something as well, but we didn't get that far.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like, I would have liked to see the three of them have some sort of different type of connection, maybe with a power or something like that, but they didn't give us that yet. I'm sad. They might not do it, and that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what's weird is that, like, I also think it's possible that that Boyd was supposed to die as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't even necessarily. I originally thought that he was supposed to have died in the well, but I don't, and that could be the case. But I actually think that he was supposed to die when he transferred the worms to Smiley.
Oh.
Because that whole thing was very reminiscent. There's something called the Three Corpses, and if you look it up, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. But
I will do that. I will do that as we speak.
The Three Corpses it's like a folklore thing. I can't remember the exact origin of it, but they're worms, and you're born with them. And then the mythology is that the worms will go to a divine entity every night and report on your activity, and that divine entity will decide whether, like, how much time should be taken off your life. And you live with these worms until the worms finally decide that your time is up, and then they exit your body and you die immediately. And that whole thing was very reminiscent of the Three Corpses for me.
Yeah.
And Martin died as soon as he gave Boyd the worms.
Because, like, looking it up, you're right. I mean, it says they work to harm their host's health and fate by initiating sickness, inviting other disease-causing agents into the body, and reporting the host's transgressions to the gods.
Yeah.
That does feel very... Do we remember... I need to go find the scene again. Do we remember how many it showed in his arm? Did it show only 3 worms? Did it show more? I don't remember. I need to... Now that you've said that, I'm like, oh no, I didn't know that was a folklore I didn't know about. So I'm like, I need to know how many were showing in his arm now.
Right? Yeah, I need to go back and check that too. I don't know why I haven't. I've been on this kick where like I've been trying to do a really intense series rewatch where I'm just like making notes on everything. And it turned into a Jade character study.
Because he's one of the best characters in the show.
He's one of the best characters, period, in my opinion.
I agree. I actually agree with that. I didn't like him in the beginning, but I admire characters like that. Like, if I don't like you in the beginning and you become one of my favorites by the end of it, that means your character has been written so well, and then the actors also provided the same thing. And I'm like, you're good, buddy. And I've seen him, and it's funnily enough, I'm outing myself right now. He was in the Vampire Diaries.
Yeah.
And I liked his character in that. He did a really good job, and he actually kind of, he surprised me as an audience person watching it with the little bit of plot twists that were kind of got thrown in there with his character. So it's kind of funny because he's playing a similar character.
Oh, okay.
But better.
Yeah.
Jade's way better than his character in there. He was a professor in the other one. It was the whole thing. And that was the first thing I think I had seen him in. And I was like, oh, this character's very similar. But so good. Jade is so good.
I know.
I love it.
I wanted to throat punch him through the screen so badly for like
in the beginning.
Yeah, I intolerable.
Condescending asshole, please.
Oh God, he was so intolerable to me. Couldn't deal with him.
I'm glad that he started realizing pretty quickly that he's like, okay, the way I talk to people matters.
Yeah.
I need to rein it in a little bit and not treat everybody like they're stupid. And then we can talk more. And I think I don't remember if which one of you it was that mentioned it, but his change in demeanor to Tabitha, where somebody had said he's become a lot more gentle with her, as he's realized, their past lives, and I think he does have feelings for her. I really do. I think he's definitely fought them a little bit, but I think he's just leaning into him at this point because he thinks it'll save them. And I'm like, aw, in love, Jade. I like you, buddy.
Yeah, no, David Alpay straight up said that, like, basically when they got hit with all those memories, he immediately just remembered loving her in every lifetime. And so he went from being like, all right, Tabitha's there, whatever, to like, okay, I'm in love with this woman, like, immediately.
I love it.
Yeah. And I mean, he doesn't know what's going to happen a season ahead, but I'm sure they gave him some direction. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. And he's a good actor. So and now, like, looking back at previous seasons leading up to those memories, you can kind of see, like, at least for him, I don't think for Tabitha, because she fought it a lot harder, I think, than he did. Yeah. You can see that he starts recognizing something in her. He just didn't know what, obviously, until finally everything came out. But I like that because I'm a big fan of foreshadowing, and I think that they did a great job just slowly kind of putting little emotions in there. I think it was great.
Well, what's interesting to me is what I didn't pick up on, because I don't think I had a reason to pick up on it. For me, it's like people are so sick of hearing this, but I love bragging about how I was basically the first ever Jade at the shipper. Like, fair. I don't shy away from that because I got dragged so hard.
Did you? Oh no.
Like, because when it was revealed what happened, because I was pushing this theory all along, and before the screeners came out, and people knew I had screeners, so when the finale played out, suddenly it turned into Kelly had screeners and she's trying to pass off spoilers as theories, even though my theories were out there beforehand. So
that's so silly, because I will be honest with you. I think it was in season 2. My husband corroborate this because I said this to him. I specifically, and he's in here right now. He just came in. I said very specifically that the actors for Tabitha and Jade have a lot more chemistry than she does with her own husband's actor.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's
true. She shipped Tabitha and Jade from the get-go. She was like, I don't like Jim. Him and Tabitha don't fit well together. And I was like, yeah, I agree.
There were a lot of moments where it felt like it wasn't, I don't think it was misogyny, maybe a little bit, but it just.
God, he was very misogynistic to her.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy. That's why I was like, it wasn't straight misogyny. It just felt like he kept questioning her.
Yeah.
And in my mind, every time he said that, I'm like, this is why she's divorcing you. This is 110% why she's trying to leave you.
He actually, I mean, I really feel like he was a good husband way more often than he was a bad one.
Yes.
But I mean, I always used to talk about how I thought I couldn't stand him in general, but I thought he was a really good husband and father. Like, you could tell he really loved his family. Then things started kind of falling apart a little bit for him in season 3.
Yeah. I just wish I kind of wonder sometimes if he had just believed them a little more, maybe he wouldn't be dead.
Right? But yeah, what started
it, second guessed your wife for like every 5 seconds when she had a plan.
Yeah, like what started it for me. So basically, I decided in season 2 that they were Christopher and Miranda, and that they had some kind of romantic connection in their past lives. And there were a whole bunch of things feeding into that. But what's interesting, what I did not pick up on, though, when I went back to watch it again, is that the first time that she visited Jade at the bar to talk to him about, like, she wanted to know why he wasn't weirded out that she was like freaking out in the woods and screaming at invisible children. And that was the first time she came to see him at the bar. And what I didn't pick up on until later when I rewatched it is that she did that right after Jim doubted her.
That might have been when it kind of clicked for me too. I vaguely remember this in my brain.
Okay. And then it happened again too. She seemed to seek Jade out whenever Jim blew her off.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, now like yep. I'm playing it in my brain. Yeah. I think that was probably why I felt the way that I felt. Because I mean, it felt like they almost had instant chemistry. Like as soon as he showed up and they started having interactions. And then you're right. I didn't think about it, but anytime he started to doubt her, she did go over there.
Yeah.
And even though he annoyed the hell out of her.
Right.
In the beginning.
One of my favorite scenes is still the one in season 3 in the bar with Tabitha's 3 husbands.
Yes. That was great.
She's got husband 1 telling husband 3 what a bad husband he is. Husband 3 is telling husband 1 what a bad husband he is. And husband 2 is siding with husband 1.
Yep. You're absolutely right. Oh, it felt like a Spider-Man moment. Love that.
Yeah. So
Cannot
funny.
go wrong.
So I want to ask you,
Yeah.
what do you have any theories on the Man in Yellow's connection to Tabitha?
Not exactly a theory so much as with the dolls and everything that she had. I'm not wondering if he not necessarily was a doll of hers, but I think the connection has something to do with that. That's about as far as I've gotten. I haven't quite been able to unravel what I think his connection with them could be, or if it's just more aligned in the ways of like he doesn't like them because they keep trying to figure out what's going on and keeps ruining it for me, kind of thing. I'm not sure. What's your theory? I'm very curious.
I think that in a past life, she was either forced into marriage with him, or he tried to marry her. Because when she was in the tunnels with Victor, they came upon the suitcase that he was using.
Yes.
And it had a wedding dress in it. Now, the rational thing for her to do would have been to just like look at it and be like, okay, that's weird. But whatever,
Yeah.
we're in a monster tunnel. We need to get out of here. She stopped and she was like, what the fuck? And then she stopped and opened up the suitcase to look inside it. And Victor had to pull her away. Like that was
She did
the
have
whole
a
thing was
connection.
really weird.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Like there was other stuff down there and she didn't care about it. But then she like saw the suitcase and she freaked out.
I mean, I picked up on that, but I know there was a lot going on that it didn't. There was. Oh, man. Oh, you just put something in my brain, and now I'm like, because he does seem very fixated on her. I mean, he had the perfect opportunity to kill her.
Yeah.
In the exact same spot. He killed Jim with your son's drawings all around you. But he made a decision not to.
It was so weird because he like, it was so strange because he like, put his hand around her throat so aggressively and
yeah,
he was like, I'm not going to kill you yet. But at the same time, he almost seemed like reverent toward her.
Yeah.
It was really weird.
And the way that he talked to her made it feel like, and this is, abuse TMI, unfortunately, but it felt like he had done that specifically to her before.
Yeah.
Even if it wasn't the choking side of it, like I think he definitely, if what you're saying is right and they were together or he wanted to be, I think there was some abuse there because he seemed very easygoing with it, if that makes sense, and it wasn't a problem for him. And I don't think that stems from what he is. I think now that you say that, it might have stemmed from who he was originally, but also on him. So now that we know, because Elgin found that picture of him as the girl, and I'm blanking on her name, and I feel so bad.
Sophia.
Because that actress is freaking incredible. Oh my God. Yeah. She is absolutely slaying. I wish she could hear that because I literally mentioned every single episode, her facial changes and her demeanor changes going between Sophia and being like her actual self, being the man. Oh my gosh. She just absolutely has such a good future in acting, and I hope she continues because that's amazing. Now that we know that this is not the first time that body's been used, who was she really?
Mm-hmm.
Because now I'm like, well, we thought that we didn't know that it had to be a body he had seen before. Now we know that. So where was she in the past?
Yeah.
I really hope that I'm sure they're going to touch it because the season 5 is the last one, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yeah, it's the last one.
And I feel like that's a very big plot point that should be told to us. I bet,
you know what? I bet Julie will find the picture and she'll take it to the ruins.
Ooh.
And she'll go to that and she'll find Sophia. And
do you think Elgin's gonna find a way to leave it for her? Because they do have a connection as well. Do you think
but Elgin's gonna be
gone?
Elgin's gonna be the man in yellow though. So
you think he's gonna change? He's gonna change to Elgin?
Oh, he was straight up dead at the end. He was absolutely straight up dead.
It's true.
But
what's gonna happen with Sophia? He can't be both.
Right. I think that Sophia will just disappear.
You think she'll what?
I think she'll just disappear. And,
do you think he has the power to make everybody forget she existed?
Possibly. That's quite possible.
Or is he going to try to be both and you're just never going to see him at the same time?
That's another possibility. She may be,
I think the most interesting thing, and I hope that season 5 will pick up on it. I think what's going to happen, first episode, calling it now. I could be very wrong. I think we're going to see an almost mirrored to what we've seen in previous episodes of somebody's ringing the bell for everybody to go in at night. And it's going to be Kenny because Boyd's not there. Kenny's taken over. And I think it's going to be it's not going to be like there's no time skip. I think they're going to all go in. And then I think some of them are going to get slaughtered before they realize that the talismans are gone. Or they're going to realize it immediately, because I know a lot of people feel safe. You know, they'll shut their doors and the windows and stuff, and they'll kind of touch it, and it feels like safety and security. I think if that happens, it's going to be an oh no. And then it's going to be we got to find these holes. But some of these people don't even know about that at this point. So I'm like, I think it's going to start in complete chaos. I think a lot of people are going to die in the first episode. I really do.
I think that's possible. I will tell you that if I were to expect anybody to go, what's funny is I think they're all, like, for the most part, really important characters. But I actually feel like if anyone's going to go, it's going to end up being Sarah.
I think she's going to sacrifice herself 1,000%. I think she's going to. I don't know who it's going to be for. I remember you guys mentioning something about being a Sarah Julie shipper, and now I'm here for it, and I love that so much. But it would be kind of full circle if she sacrificed herself for Ethan, though, after trying to kill him initially. I think that would be brilliant.
That would
and
be
I would
brilliant.
love that. And I would also be really sad because she has also become one of my favorite characters, because I love that. I don't love that she's the victim, but she's been the victim the entire time, and she got ostracized for being a victim. And I like how they are showing that people are forgiving her, and they are realizing that, like, there were outside forces that were forcing her to do this, and they were warping essentially her sense of reality in a place that's already warping sense of reality. So I agree with you, and I'm gonna be sad about it. I will probably cry if they kill her, because they're gonna do it in such a heroic fashion. I know they are. They're going. There's no way. If it's not her, it's gonna be Julie.
Yeah, I think Julie is way too. I think Julie is actually going to be part of the ultimate solution in breaking the curse.
I hope so.
I think she's going to be instrumental in it. I think we're going to see her go back to the original timeline.
Ooh, you think she figures out a way to use her story walking that kind of takes her back far enough?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think, like, and maybe she doesn't even need something from that time period. Maybe it's just she could take a totem over there.
She could.
Yeah, that would.
We know that they work. So.
But yeah, I mean, the whole thing is she needs to go. She needs to take something from a time period that she wants to visit. And we figured that out because that shirt that she was wearing was, like, totally 70s.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, we know that she's traveled back far enough to where she knows about that. They know about the man in yellow because of her.
Yeah.
I want to figure out what it's going to take for her to stop being so afraid. I don't know if it's going to be Randall. I'm also fine with them never being romantic. Please.
Oh God, please no. AJ Simmons came out and said Randall is way too old for her.
I agree. And I know that he's not, like, old, but I mean, she's what, 17 maybe by this point?
Maybe 17.
Maybe. We don't know exactly how the passing of time has been in here. I haven't gotten the romantic vibes. I have gotten an older brother, I'm irritated by you, but also we went through the same experience vibe.
Yes.
I have not gotten any romantics. I know that there's part of the fandom that like them because age gaps aren't an issue to them. age gaps are a tissue to me, but that's just me.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that the actor came out. I didn't know that, but I remember you guys saying that earlier. That made me so happy because I was like, that's not what I got from them at all. He didn't like her at all.
Yeah.
And he feels protective over here, but it feels very familial to me. It does not feel like anything else, in my opinion.
Yeah. And I think he's like, I almost feel like he's actively taking on, I think he may see himself in her for some reason, for whatever reason. And I think some part of him sympathizes with her for whatever reason. And so he's actively trying to take on this role that her father would have otherwise, you know?
Yeah. No, I agree.
I mean, he taught her to drive.
Exactly. And I loved that.
To drive. Yeah.
That was probably some of my favorite interactions with them. It was just doing something that normal. And then him coming out and being like, hey, you might want to teach your daughter how to drive or like do something normal with her or she's going to go crazy. I loved that. That whole episode was great. I love seeing that.
Even both of her parents trusted him.
And you know what, though? Why?
They warned him, but they trusted him.
But why did they trust him? Why did they trust this man they've never known so fast? And it has made me wonder if he also has some past connection. Because who's to say that Tabitha and Jade are the only people who've been reincarnated here?
Yeah.
You don't get comfortable with people that quickly, even in a survival scenario like that. So it makes me wonder, like, are all the main characters reincarnated in some capacity?
Well, Randall pulled a knife on Jim. Let's not forget about that.
True. But what if Jim wasn't one of the people who've been reincarnated, it would make sense why he had such a defensive like mechanism in the way that he reacted to Jim versus everybody else. Because I don't think Jim has any part of this. I really don't. I think he just had the unfortunateness of being the dad / husband that ended up there with them. I don't think he had anything to do with anything else.
You know what my theory is on characters like Jim and Marielle and basically all the dead people? I think that they were specifically brought in. Anybody who was in the town with a loved one, I think was brought in specifically to cause pain, to
make them suffer. Well, Tyler had brought up a good point of like why we kind of think that at least Boyd has also been reincarnated is they have been so fixated on torturing this specific man. I mean, they do everybody else a little bit, but Boyd, for some reason, they have been very fixated on him until lately. And we both are just like, why? Unless he has, I don't think it's because he's helped them figure it out. I really do believe that he has some other tie to this. Why? Maybe he fought them before. If he was reincarnated, I don't know. There's such animosity there, it feels like. It feels like, I mean, the man in yellow is basically the Cheshire Cat.
Yeah.
But mean. But it feels like the rest of them also feel the same way about him. Like they're just, killing Kenny's mom and the way that they did that, making him watch and making it be about, information might be power, but bad things are going to happen. But they didn't really say that to really anybody else other than him.
Yeah.
It just feels very, very singular.
Yeah, definitely. The thing with, my theory about Boyd, and I'm not going to take credit for this. This all started with something that our good friend Scarlett mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, she felt that Donna, the whole reason that we saw Donna have a heart attack was not because like we would find out later that she got some kind of crazy weird information that she's going to have to remember later on, but because, hang on, I'm about to sneeze, I think.
I did that right before we came in. Sneezed like 5 times. It's the worst. I hate
All
it.
right. I think I'm okay. But no, her theory was that the reason they did that was because Boyd actually brought her back to life, and that he has like some kind of special powers that he's just coming into. And when she first said that, I was like, really? I don't know. And then the more I started thinking about it, I was like, wait a minute. No, this actually makes sense to me, because in my opinion, he does not seem to have any kind of past connection to the town. So why would he be so important? I don't think it's just because he's this awesome like operations manager, you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
I think it's because he may actually have special powers that he hasn't realized yet. And I think that all that crazy shit that's happening with Abby, I think that could be like the gradual start of him experiencing his powers.
Do you think he's bringing her back like
I
accidentally?
think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe
I think
it's
so.
taking longer because it's like the first manifestation
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah, I think so. And I also think he's going to be the one to get everybody out if they leave. If they leave. There's too much like boat symbolism with him, you know?
Yep. Behind the boat, the island. Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
There's so much about like boat symbolism, and the rendezvous thing is tied to him, and there's so much tied to him that makes me think that he is, you know, he's essentially he's going to be their messiah. He's their messiah figure.
I mean, in most of the Bible and all that stuff, I mean, that's what Jesus did. He rose people from the dead, and you know, himself also. if you believe in that.
Which is hilarious to me because of his relationship with religion, and like we saw him in the season 4 finale. He's like, I don't fucking like you.
I love every time he went into the church, and I could just see him wanting to be like, motherfucker, can you just stop? Like, can you just exist for some and save us, please? It was so funny every single time.
Some of his best scenes are in the church. I swear to God.
Agreed. I love when he talks to Father Kotri.
Yes.
I know it's so bad, but it's so funny. I laugh every time they have an interaction.
Yeah.
I love it.
I do too. I am so jealous of everybody that gets to act with him. Like,
oh yeah. He's incredible.
It's gotta be so much fun. Yeah. It's gotta be so much fun. I would give anything to like have Harold Perrineau screaming at me as Boyd.
Right? You can be my alarm.
Yeah, seriously.
Be my alarm, like Egg from
when we interviewed Samantha Brown, who plays Acosta, she was telling us like she was a fan of the show first, and Boyd was her favorite character. And so it was so
antagonist
awesome.
of her favorite character. Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah, Boyd was her favorite character, and so like suddenly there she is, like just getting yelled at.
How funny! That's so funny,
right? I love it.
That'd be so wild. I wanted to ask you, because we were kind of talking about Boyd maybe bringing Donna back to life. I have kind of a similar theory, but not necessarily that he brought her back. But I have just noticed that Donna has escaped death every single time something has happened around her. She has lived through it, even this heart attack. So I'm wondering if like I like the Boyd thing. Maybe he did bring her back, but also we've had two theories. Either she is a part of this and she's just faking them all out and she's just that good, or she is something else also like the rest of them that are kind of special. Yeah. Don't know what it could be yet. I need to dig into some folklore and see if I can't I need to go back and watch her scenes, especially when she's like in these life or death situations, and see if something stands out again.
Yeah.
But that's just, there's something. something that is preventing her, I feel like, from dying. Or at least was until that point, and then Boyd was able to bring her back. And it also makes me wonder, now that you've mentioned that thing about Boyd being essentially maybe this place's version of the Messiah, if he's bringing people back, is that also causing problems? Because in a lot of folklore and stuff like that, you know, every action has a cost, and they kind of mention that. So is every time he's saving somebody that they're supposed to die, is that what's actually causing all of these problems? Is the people aren't dying where the way they're supposed to. Oh.
That's what's interesting about that is that's been something that's been brought up on the show multiple times, usually by Jim. That like he had several lines about how like when he was trapped in their house, he's like everything's connected to something else and you can't move anything into, you know, like you have to be really slow about it. And like he's had several lines similar to that throughout the show. And I don't think that's a coincidence. I mean, I think that's deliberate. I think that's foreshadowing of something. And Jade talking about, you know, chaos theory. And, you know, it's, I definitely think that we're going to find out that the negative consequences of messing with stuff like that. I, you know, no clue what that will mean. But one thing that I want to bring up, because I have not seen anybody else talk about this, and it's something that I noticed on my most recent rewatch. The episode where Tabitha comes back to town with Henry in the ambulance. I'm pretty sure, unless somebody else can story walk now, I'm pretty sure Julie was story walking during that whole thing. Because tell me. I'm now I'm invested. And I don't know why. Like I don't know why she would be story walking. I have no clue. Maybe Tabitha died in the ambulance. Who knows? But the reason that I think that is because at the end of season 2, when Randall, Jim, and Donna were in the RV, and Boyd, it was Randall, Jim, Donna, and Boyd were in the RV. The first time we saw Julie story walk in this season, she went back to that scene when they were in the RV. And and right before she showed up, if you compare it's the same scene, we just saw it from 2 different perspectives.
Right.
If you go back and watch the scene in season 2, Donna makes a comment about how like she doesn't understand. She's really confused because she's like, they're just standing there. They don't do that. And then we saw like what switched it up, what kind of threw things off is that Julie was story walking. And they I can't remember who it was. I think it was Randall actually this time that in season 4 who made the comment about like they were just standing around. They weren't doing anything. They weren't acting the same way they usually did.
Right.
So that's why I think that Julie was story walking around that time, because there was something that was making them act off, you know? And I don't think it was just that like Tabitha was coming back, you know? I think it was probably because Julie was story walking.
I mean, they had a routine there for a long time. That's what Tyler just came in and he was like, they had a routine. And I'm like, you're right.
Yeah.
They did kind of have a routine, and then they just kind of
Yeah.
That'd be so interesting. And the bigger question is like, if she was story walking, where was she story walking from?
Right.
Was it from the future? I would assume.
Yeah. I would assume. I don't think it would be from the past going to the future. Yeah. I don't.
That feels a little weird. I
don't know that she can go ahead. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm wondering too, is like, can she go ahead? Because both times we saw, obviously she went in the past, but we've never seen her try to go to the future. And I think that would be something interesting for her to try.
Yeah, because she might be able to change the story if the story hasn't already been written, you know?
Yeah, like if she knows what's gonna happen as more of like a seer / story walker, I think maybe she would, because it seems like that's kind of what she was trying to do, is like she was trying to go in the past to warn them, warn Jim, I'm trying to save you from dying, and then she couldn't, she just didn't make it in time.
Yeah. But yeah, I do believe that she can't necessarily change anything, but I think that she could if she's going into the future. So, I mean, that gets really murky though, because
Right.
it's, you bring up a whole other host of problems when you start getting into the differences between future travel and
Oh,
past
100%.
travel, and it's so easy to like just turn that into a mess.
Yeah, I know, and I know in a lot of stories and stuff, in a lot of media and things, it's like you can't exist in two places at once.
Right.
So like, is this going to mess up? Is it going to make it worse? And I think that's probably why she's so afraid right now. Is I think deep down she thinks she made something worse because she couldn't save her dad. I really do.
I just realized something. When she story walked to that scene in the RV, at that time, she was in the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Randall and Marielle experienced the same thing. Like maybe we'll find out later that they're both capable of story walking. And
so maybe it's all three of them.
What's up?
Maybe it was all three of them had that. Yeah, I had to change it to one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they all had that ability, but the other two couldn't tap into it or didn't know how.
I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking that maybe they did, but they just don't remember. And they ended up in the dungeon because they were trying to story walk and it went bad, because that seems like that's what happened with Julie. Because at the time she was story walking back to that scene, she was in Cicada Land. She was in Dungeon Cicada Land.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think she can do it because she embraced it. The other two didn't want anything to do with it. They didn't want to think about it.
And Tyler says he thinks maybe the reason she's been able to do it sooner is she was kind of embracing it sooner at first.
Yeah.
But now she's so afraid.
That's why she hasn't done it.
And that's well, the man in yellow terrified her. I think like there's something with that.
I think it
scared her.
Yeah. Also, the very first time we saw her story walking was when Jim was trapped under the house.
Yes.
Because Boyd was in the well, in the dungeon well, like at that time. So, and she ended up going there. Yeah, it's interesting. Just one more thing to add to my theory that Jim may have died in the house, and that we'll see his body there later. I don't think like we'll see his body there instead of Brick's. I think the Brick is still dead regardless. But I think that, that if we see the house again, we may see Jim's body in there. I think that's very possible. And like, and also like, why did they drag Tom's body out and nobody else's? You know what I mean?
Oh man, that is a good point.
Yeah. Like, I think it could be because they only wanted to deal with two bodies later, so they wanted to show us one of their bodies, which is Brick, being dead, and then later on it would be Jim. They didn't want to have like three bodies in there because that's too much work, and So they threw Tom out of the house because he was more important, and so people would see would see him dead.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think that's possible now that I'm thinking more about it.
Tyler brought up something interesting to me just now.
Yeah.
And while I
Whoa.
never want to platform Harry Potter ever at this point, he brought up a good point about, when Hermione was using the time turner and being able to be in multiple places at once. Do you think that Julie's going to be able to do something like that with her story walking?
Yeah.
Because now that we know that she has tried to save her dad, but I don't think we've gotten to that point in the season where she went back.
I think that's what she was trying to do with the bookmark.
And that was what she was trying to do with the bookmark for sure. But I don't think that she's figured it out yet. But it's coming because we know now, like her hair's that length now. But could she be in more places at the same time eventually? That was really
possibly. I feel like every time we've seen her story walk in the present day, she's been out of it.
Yes.
In the diner, when she was story walking in the dungeon, when she was in the diner, like she ended up falling asleep on that bench, but she was like on the floor in hysterics, crying hysterically.
True.
Because she thought her dad was dead. Which Jesus fucking Christ, what a great performance.
Oh God, right? Every single time that she has come out of those, that just crazy acting.
Yeah, she's so damn good, man.
I agree.
But I mean, she was in such hysterics that like I don't know if she was all there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I wonder if you can be like. I wonder if when you're story walking, if it can ever feel normal, or if it's just always going to feel like an out of body kind of experience. And and I also wonder that if every time you do it, if it doesn't make you go a little bit cuckoo crazy, and if it affects your mind in some way. Like what if she keeps doing it and she loses sense of reality and she doesn't know where she is anymore? That was a fear that I thought she was going to start having, was like, it seems like it was getting harder the more she was trying, not easier. Like it was just, she was struggling a lot more to do it. And I don't know if maybe it's affecting her mind in some capacity. I mean, why wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That would be horrible.
Yeah.
Try so hard to go back. And it still happens.
Seriously.
I wanted to ask you, I know that you mentioned that you felt like maybe Boyd should have died sooner in a different spot, but you had brought up the well and the fact that people thought maybe he should have died there. And that's sticking with me. And I don't know. It makes me wonder if maybe Boyd isn't the Messiah they're looking for. What if it is Julie? Because she's the whole reason he technically got out of there.
Yeah.
And and it seems like, that the other times that she story walked when she was down in the tunnels, I don't necessarily think that she helped Tabitha and Victor get out of there. But I don't know, you said that, it stuck with me about him being able to bring people back from the dead possibly and stuff, or maybe he should have died. And I'm like, but Julie prevented that. So could she be powerful enough eventually to do that in the future? And are they going to have to work together? Like, is it going to need to be both her and Boyd? And maybe that's why she was able to save him in that moment.
You know what I'm thinking now? What I'm thinking about, and I never put any thought into this until just now. One thing I always thought was strange was in the first episode when they after the crash, when they were all still in the RV and Boyd came. Toby went and got Boyd and Kenny. I later chalked it up to her just being like completely freaked out over the accident. But she almost at first, when Boyd came into the RV, she almost seemed afraid of him.
Yeah,
Like
you're right.
Like she was backing up, but I chalked it up to her just being like being
Freaked
in
out in the
shock.
moment.
Yeah. And I figured like it was just, that was just how I read it for whatever reason.
Sure.
But now I'm wondering if, and I don't think that means that like there's anything bad about Boyd. I genuinely believe that Boyd's that Boyd is a protagonist and a good figure. I think he's a hero figure, absolutely. But I think like maybe some part of her subconscious saw Boyd and was like screaming, "This guy's not supposed to be alive." I don't know.
Like already knew in some
Yeah.
capacity, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, that also furthers my theory that they're also reincarnated. But I could still be very wrong. But again, it does feel like people have connections, and you're like, how do you have these connections when you didn't know each other in this life at all?
Yeah.
I don't think this place is what's causing the connections. I think there are other things. I can't pinpoint what, unless they want to go mythology based, and then there is somebody with threads of fate somewhere in that kind of mythology, just kind of also pulling the strings, pun intended. It'd be interesting if whoever's pulling the strings is at the lighthouse the whole time and we just never got to see them.
Did I already mention to you that I'm kind of hoping that when the fivesome that I'm convinced is going to have to run off, that I'm kind of hoping they end up in the lighthouse somehow. Did I mention that to you already?
You didn't mention it to me, but I
Okay.
think you had said it earlier.
Okay.
And I love that, by the way. I think if the man in yellow is the big bad, which I would love it if they decided that in the last season that it wasn't him and it was somebody else, and that would be really funny to me. Watch it be Donna or something. I would be so mad, but also I'd be like, brilliant performance, because I would have never guessed. Could the lighthouse be a safe, like a place of safety instead of a place of fear? And that's like you bringing up, maybe they can go hide there. Maybe they can't get into there. And that's why they haven't ever really shown them out that far. Maybe. But we also don't really know what else is out there other than the spiders. And the
Maybe
spider
that's
creature
why
running
you
around
know
like
what?
a wolf.
I bet, because I also feel like the lighthouse is going to be instrumental in them being able to get out.
Agreed.
Whether or not they go home or not. And that's probably why they weren't supposed to take out the bottle tree.
Mm-hmm.
Because they destroyed their portal.
Yep. I think not only did they destroy the portal, Tyler and I have this theory that even though we know that they didn't find the talismans with the tree, we fully believe that it helped power them. And that even if they had kept them, pulling that up and it's just magic is gone, would make sense if they are connected, that they just stopped working also before she even took them, for the Sophia even took them. We'll never know.
Adding into the whole the town turning on people.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously Jade is the one that we're expecting them to turn on, but I'm also wondering if and he and Tabitha are absolutely a package deal. I mean, they're not going to go against each other. But I'm wondering, I don't remember if when Tabitha told Boyd that the man in yellow was, or whoever was in her house.
Mm-hmm.
Did they tell people? I don't remember.
I don't think so. I don't really think they've told most people about the man in yellow.
Because that could, I mean, if they didn't tell people that the man in yellow or the creatures or whatever were in her house during the daytime, with the talisman there, I could see the town like turning against her because she didn't warn them about that.
I actually agree with you. I know that it's been kind of screaming. I think that people think they're going to turn on Jade first. I'm in the opposite corner. I think it's Tabitha. I think that the man in yellow, now that you've told me that theory about how pissed he is at her and how just this feels like almost like a revenge fantasy for him, which is kind of weird, man. Get a life. Just like move on, please. It's been hundreds of years. Come on now. It just he's been dropping hints that her and her family are the problem.
Yeah.
And now, like I think that either you guys are right and they're not even going to show back up, or even worse, I think they could show back up and they do get chased out, which is what that's what the man in yellow wants.
Right.
And I think that there's everybody for the most part still kind of pawns in whatever game he's got going on here, and he's so manipulative and so good, especially as Sophia. Goodness gracious. It wouldn't surprise me because he kind of showed in the diner when he kind of blamed them for stuff, how quickly people were willing to put blame where they never originally thought, because everybody wants to have an explanation for something. And so I just wonder if it's going to be Tabitha and not Jade for that reason, because it just feels like he just keeps breadcrumbing them specifically. Because I'm wondering who's going to get blamed for the talismans being taken.
Right. Yeah, I think somehow, I think they will somehow find a way to blame Tabitha for that, just because she didn't tell people that the talismans weren't working or whatever, you know?
Yeah. And I think they're definitely going to look at people that can that go to a lot of places around, like her, like Boyd, like Jade, that do visit all of these places. And I think that they'd be like, we trusted them. They could have easily came in here and taken them while we weren't looking. They're a part of this. They want us dead. And immediately it just goes back from there. Everybody take their weapons, please.
Yeah.
Don't let there be weapons around.
I mean, the big thing, the biggest piece of foreshadowing was child Jade seeing minnows in a shark's net.
Mm-hmm.
It's, Jade and Tabitha obviously are the sharks, and everyone else is the minnows. And that's like, it's set up perfectly right now for them to be like, we shouldn't be here. We shouldn't have anything to do with this. We're just casualties because of them, And so we need to eliminate the problem. Yeah.
It makes me worried. And it also makes me worried that if they know that they're still alive, like they say, they, like what I was saying is they do show up, instead of being gone, and they chase them off and like they can't find them or whatever, are they going to use Ethan and Julie as bait to bring them back?
Ooh.
And we've watched a ton of things about how people will do the darkest, horriblest deeds amidst panic. And I think this show has touched on that really well. And it wouldn't surprise me if they would use children and the threatening of children to force them to come back, and then one of them dies or both of them die. I don't know yet. And that hurts my soul, because I'm like, they're just, everybody's so quick and easy to judge because they're scared. And I think that's going to come back and really release and bite some people in the butt. I do.
Do you have any theories about that scene with Jim and Ethan that has been torturing me? I'm so obsessed with that scene. Like, there's so much weird stuff going on there. Like him sitting there. Yeah. Like, I don't think he was there to see Ethan, because he seemed to be like really surprised that Ethan was there, and he was sitting there like looking around nervously the whole time.
Yeah. The only other thing I thought of in the moment is maybe he was expecting Julie
That's
instead
what I'm thinking.
because of the story walking.
Yeah.
Because he seemed like you said, he was kind of nervous, and the stuff that he told him, it felt rushed. Like he knew he didn't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
Which kind of supports my theory of like, if you die here, you don't leave a little bit. I think you can get trapped in some way. Oh my God. What if, oh wait. I know that you guys think that Ethan's telekinetic. Oh no. I just thought about this. What if Ethan wasn't doing the cupboards? What if it's Jim trying to reach out to them?
I don't think it is. That was my initial thought, but the reason I don't think it is because when it happened in Colony House, it was really dangerous. Like they could have gotten hurt. The kids could have gotten hurt really bad.
True.
Yeah, because
what if he just went out of control? Thought. Like, what if he didn't mean it to go that way? That was my only thought, was like, maybe he didn't mean for it to go like balls to the wall there. But that's true. I didn't think about it that way.
The only problem I have with the Ethan theory is that in the first time that it happened, he was asleep. So I don't know if he would be able to do that while he's dreaming, or
But in a lot of lore / oh my God, what if he's a dreamwalker?
Oh.
What if he's a dreamwalker?
Interesting.
That would explain a few things. His imagination.
Yeah.
I mean, his sister being a story walker, a dream walker, wouldn't be too far-fetched. It wouldn't explain necessarily the telekinesis side of it, unless like maybe that's the kind of like, maybe the dream walking has something to do with that in this universe or whatever. What's that?
The idea that he's a dream walker, but he was awake the second time in college.
True. He says he likes the idea of the dream walker, but he was awake the second time.
Yeah.
But was he? But was he actually awake, or was he sleepwalking? Because there's a few times that I've seen Ethan stare out into the distance, and I wonder if he's like all there. And
I mean, he was pretty active in that scene, because they were talking. Yeah, it was him and Julie and Donna.
But maybe, I mean, but if he is a dreamwalker, we know that this place is crazy. If something is happening in his dreams that's also bad, what if he's able, like, what if it's able to become reality here? We've talked, I think, before about how we have felt like their fears can kind of become reality here in some aspect. And if that is his thing, I think the Chromonocle's real. I think it's real. I don't know where it is in this place. It's somewhere. I think it's at the Lake of Tears. I do. I think he's going to find a Lake of Tears. I now think it's going to be real, and I think the Chromonocle's there. That's my theory.
I feel like the Lake of Tears is the Rainbow Sky. But I also think that the Chromonocle could possibly be one of the characters. Mm-hmm. And they were written into the story as like this magical creature. Mm-hmm. If I were to guess, I mean, I would assume that the Chromonocle would be, I think the Chromonocle could, if that's the case, I think that the Chromonocle could be, Tabitha would be the obvious choice, but I think it could also be Jade or Boyd. Yeah. Or even Julie. It could be Julie too.
True.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't think about it from the aspect of like, it still just could be representative of a person. But what if it's Donna? I feel like Donna is so protective of everybody, and that's kind of, anytime they talk about the Chromonocle always wins. Donna never dies.
It could be, and the reason that I think that it could, the one reason I think it could be is because I think Victor is the lonely dragon.
Yes.
Yes,
and I do agree.
and the lonely dragon, like Victor was lonely for so many years, and then Donna showed up. Yeah,
Which makes me wonder if Donna's real, or did this place make her up? Like, is she real?
I don't know if you caught me saying this earlier, but I'm really trying to figure out like what the deal is with the whole secret fairies thing. I'm like, why did they call them secret fairies? Like, is Donna a secret fairy? Is
Like,
Boyd a secret fairy?
They are crazy. Like, there's so many different lores with that. I mean, changelings are a thing. She could be a changeling very easily.
I mean, I definitely think she's good.
Oh yeah.
But I don't like. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's very possible that she's part of the town and she could have false memories.
Yeah, that's not like once you had mentioned again, like Victor being alone until she showed up, and it makes me wonder if she was a plant of some sort, not like not like a vegetable, like they planted her. I don't know. There's just something about Donna, and maybe it's just because the actress is like so enigmatic and love her. There's just something about her that just doesn't feel right anymore, and not evil, just not right. And if it's a faith thing or version of Chromonacle, I don't know. There's something there. And I remember in your interview, I think one of you had asked something similar to that, and she giggled a little bit. And so now I was like, I know you can't tell us, but something's going on with Donna, and you don't want to tell us, which is fine. But I'm like reading into it way too much, and I'm like, buddy.
Yeah.
What is Donna? Because now you're making me really think that like she doesn't actually exist, but or I don't think she's a golem, but I definitely think they could have made her out of something. I mean, there's a lot of folklores and stuff of similar to golems where like people can be made out of air or water or things like that, and a lot of mythologies and things around the world. So, and Faye do that.
See, I've always been a little suspicious of her being like kind of part of the town ever since season 1, when she was very clearly very upset about the idea of everybody going home, and she like made it seem like she just doesn't have a great situation to go back to, but it started making me feel like, okay, well, maybe she was upset about everybody leaving because she can't leave and she'll be all alone.
I think you're onto something there.
Like I said, I think she's 100% good.
Yes.
I mean, she loves those people. That is not an act. She absolutely.
There's no question. She's just not human. She's just not or at least not fully.
Yeah.
It could be very much, it might even be a situation of like with Fatima and stuff. Maybe like, Fatima, I don't feel like Fatima's a full skinwalker. I don't. I think that she is something greater than that. And that's why she was able to stave it off for so long. Because I feel like when they talk about them, that they turned pretty quickly.
Yeah.
From death. And she didn't. She was dying, that much was evident, but like she didn't turn the way it's been kind of described. So it wouldn't surprise me if Donna it has been created in a similar way of like maybe she was put here as human, but then it wasn't, or she was made by somebody here. Because I'm still confused, and maybe you can shed some light on this. I'm still confused about what the point of the boy in white is now.
Yeah.
Because I thought he wasn't good necessarily. He felt more Fae to me, I think, than anything else here. He felt very neutral and a little bit mischievous, which is, in a lot of lore, that's kind of how they portray them. But now I don't understand what his point is anymore. Because he just comes here and it's just like, You shouldn't do the tree. You need to tell them to leave the tree alone. You go tell them to leave the tree alone. You go do that. Maybe they'll believe it coming from you and not Victor. Why are you not telling them this yourself? Because we know that you can appear to other people other than Victor. So why are you not doing that anymore?
Yeah.
So I just don't know what the point of him is anymore. And
I really want to know why he's not appearing to Jade. Because Jade is the seer. Like Tabitha's the feeler, Jade is the seer, you know?
Mhm.
And so I don't quite understand why. I mean, Jade has had conversations with Tom. Why can't the boy in white have a conversation with him? I'm really confused about it.
Yeah, and the fact that at the end of like in that final episode, he met up with the boy in yellow. Like we knew that they knew each other, but why?
Here's the thing. I got a very strong Cabin in the Woods kind of vibe from that scene.
Don't know if I've seen that. I'll be honest with you. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, it's so
I might have and just
good.
not realized it.
It is one of my favorite movies ever. It's, oh my god, it's so good. And now I don't know if I want to tell you what I mean by Cabin in the Woods vibe because I don't want to
It's
spoil
fine.
the movie.
Listen, I have ADHD, so if I ever go back to watch the movie, I will probably not remember.
Okay.
So it's
Well,
fine, I promise. It's
basically,
been out long enough.
it's brilliant. It starts off like kind of a really super stereotypical tropey kind of slasher film. You know, this group
Okay,
of
so it
young
is
people.
like a thriller. Okay.
Yeah,
I think
like,
I remember
it's-
it now. I don't know if I watched it.
Like they shove the tropes down your throat. And
that.
you're like, why does this movie even exist? And then it starts twisting. And the first twist is that you realize that there's a scene, or it cuts to a scene where there's a bunch of people in an underground like computer lab kind of place, and they're watching the events happen on screen, and they're controlling it. Like they're pumping stuff into the air because the girl who's supposed to be like the provocative one isn't like, or the promiscuous one isn't taking off her clothes fast enough, or like, or the guy who's supposed to be like, who's really smart but is also a pothead isn't smoking enough weed, or or whatever.
It sounds like they're trying to do a social experiment.
Yeah, but that's the first twist. But then the second twist is that you find out that they're forced to control that they're forced to kind of play this game, or they're forced to control this because these people they have to sacrifice people to whatever deities they are.
Huh.
But there's like, they have to sacrifice people to the gods, and they kind of just like, they're like, well, we got to do this, so let's gamify it, you know?
Oh man, that's trippy. Like you think it's just people being shitty, and then you're like, oh, there's something else at play here on top of that. Which makes me, you say that, and now I'm like, what if the man in yellow isn't the real villain?
Right?
No! I don't know what else it could be.
I think it's very possible that he could just be a hench.
I just don't know how they're going to explain that. If that's the case, how are they going to explain that in a season?
Whatever the spider thing is, I think that's going to end up being the good entity.
You think that they were being dragged not from the lighthouse, but away from the man in yellow? Maybe he was going to show
Possibly.
up, and like we didn't know about him obviously at the time, so maybe it was trying to save them in a way.
Yeah, I think that's possible.
I also wonder if Boyd would have let himself got bit, would he have gotten spider powers? Or if somebody would have got bit, would they have gotten like these really cool, like, not Spider-Man, but like these cool little powers,
Yeah.
or maybe they could turn into a spider. I don't know. People can transform
Yeah.
here, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
The only reason that I think the spider would end up being the good entity is just because like spiders have been portrayed as bad entities in the past, like Pennywise.
Yeah.
But I feel like they've been good omens way more often in like folklore and mythology than bad ones.
Yeah. And hear me out. So we don't really know. So actually, correct me. So is the man in yellow just a skinwalker, or is he something else?
Yeah.
I think he
Yeah.
is something else because of being able to go around in the daytime. The talismans don't stop him, etc. What if this spider entity has the same ability? What if they can also, be transformative in that way and can also be a person?
Like Donna?
Yeah. or if it's not Donna, what if it's Boyd? And Boyd doesn't know it, and that was kind of because when all that was happening, it didn't feel real when he and Sarah were getting dragged.
Yeah.
What that could have been his own subconscious in a way, like being like, we're trying to wake you up to this.
Yeah.
I could be very off base with that. But it would make sense because we know that spiders can molt. They can molt. They can shed their skin. They can change themselves as well. Now that you've said that, somebody is the spider. I can't say who it is. I don't know.
I also want to know why the monsters have zero interest in killing Randall. Why they want to keep him alive. He has been, they have had him cornered so many times. So many times. And he's been, I mean, he got his face fucked up, but
yeah, but you're right.
Like he survived every time. They've never, and that the only time they hurt him, the only time they messed him up that once was because they wanted to fuck with Boyd.
Mm-hmm.
But every time they've been like, they've kind of tried to put a scare into him, but like they always left him alone. I mean, he spent the night on the ground in the woods.
And lived.
Yes.
With no knowledge.
Yes.
Came out of that completely fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm wondering, do you feel like the cicadas were there to torture him, or do you think that there was something else behind them appearing to him?
Excuse me.
And like he just couldn't listen because he was afraid.
I really think it just, I don't know why Randall, like that's what I really want to know. I want to know why Randall keeps having the experiences that he's having. But
because he hasn't had them for a little while either.
Yeah.
So why?
Yeah.
Also, why that? Why has that stopped been happening for a while either?
Yeah.
I'm wondering, I don't remember what the symbolism of cicadas are. There is something there in a lot of folklore and stuff. So I need to do some research on that and see if, like, knowing that and then going back through a lot of his scenes and stuff, especially his scenes of seeing them, if they were trying to warn him and not scare him. Because if it's going the biblical method, obviously the cicadas are part of the plague. I'm hoping they're not going that route because I don't want everything to be about the Bible in this show.
Right. Yeah.
I just don't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, cicadas typically, they're associated with resurrection and immortality.
Okay. So kind of similar to beetles.
Yeah. But I think, I mean, I do believe that Nathan being afraid of them and his fear manifesting in the forest after he died, I do think there's something to that.
Yeah. It's just never, because I'm trying to remember, did he ever tell anybody it was cicadas that was freaking him out? I can't remember. Did he tell Julie?
When he was in the van with Julie, he mentioned something about bugs, and he's like, you don't see them, and she's like, no, what are you talking about? And he mentioned something about the bugs. He didn't specifically say cicadas. He just like he started freaking out because he was seeing them.
I'm just, I guess, like, my surprise is coming from the fact of nobody has asked him what he's seeing, really. I think Boyd did, and that was when he kind of told him to fuck off in the beginning. I think it was like the first one when he was on the bus. But I don't think anybody has asked him specifically what he was seeing, because he has freaked out multiple times seeing them.
Yeah.
It was almost like Julie. I think Julie was the first person to be like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
But like, I don't think it's happened since then. But again, like, I'm surprised that nobody else has asked him kind of what's going on, because we know.
Oh, Jazz just popped on.
Well, hello.
I don't. There she goes. Reach.
Do not hate me. I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I promise. Give me like 2 seconds.
Okay.
I will be right back. I swear. You just cute little shelves for a second. I will mute myself.
Jazz.
So you won't hear me.
Oh, we love you too, Jazz. I don't, Jazz. I
Yes,
don't
we do.
know. Jazz, let me know if you watched if you watched Nathan's whole thing. Because he said some really nice stuff. He even said he might pop in later if we're still going when he gets back. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm falling asleep. I might try to sleep for a couple of hours and then pop back online. I'm not sure. Well, we'll see. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I will show it. Well, I mean, you can watch it whenever, but I will show it to you when you're ready. It's I'm gonna make a clip of it, of his portion, and share it later. But I need to oh good. I'm glad you saw what he said. I'm gonna make a clip later of his portion. I just have to edit some of it because he said some stuff he wasn't supposed to say. None of it was related to the show, or not. None of it was related to stuff on screen or anything like that. Or maybe it was. I don't know. But he was like, yeah, he said some stuff that I'm gonna have to take out. Yeah, there was the middle name, but I think he started going into I think he kind of hinted at a couple other things, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong on that. But yeah, I need to stress that I need to stress that we know nothing, and he was extremely coy with my insistence upon him still filming. So he played it very cool, and if he is filming, he let on nothing. So yeah, so I know nothing, guys. If he is actually filming and we're gonna see Evil Elgin, I know nothing. Yeah, don't worry, Jess. I could be wrong. Maybe he didn't say anything that he wasn't supposed to. I don't remember anything off the top of my head, to be honest with you. I just feel like he did for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, I will I'll probably post that clip sometime this week. But I was actually just Rachel, I was actually just saying, I feel like I'm starting to fall asleep right now.
That's fair.
I've been going for like almost 7 hours.
Yeah, I think you guys, it wasn't too long after 6 o'clock, so.
Yeah, I've been going for almost 7 hours. I think I need to go to sleep for at least a couple of hours.
That's fine.
Yeah,
to say we have to stop this for one day. Like we can make this continuous, I'm more
Yeah.
than willing to come back and help, whatever you guys need.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I may end up just like kind of marathon streaming for a while. I don't know, to try to raise money.
That's fine.
So yeah, we'll see what happens. But I think I may end up going on one of our buddy podcasts tomorrow night. So I probably won't do anything tomorrow night.
It's fine.
They get a decent audience, so we'll see what happens there. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna shut down for tonight. If I wake up, if I pass out and I wake up in like 4 hours, I may hop on. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Very fair.
But yeah, we love you, Jazz.
We love you.
We love you so much. Yeah. So all right.
Tyler's
yeah,
yelling
I
from
will
the
let you
room
know.
that he loves you too.
Yeah, I'll definitely let you know. What I think my upcoming schedule.
He's giving little hearts.
Aw.
Little hearts.
That's awesome. I don't know. Like, I'll let you know when I think I'm going to be on again.
Absolutely.
I will probably take it easy tomorrow, just because I plan on jumping on to. I will likely jump on Sci-Fi Vision tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see.
For sure.
But yeah, I will probably do some more stuff after that too. So
Absolutely.
we'll see what happens.
Understand.
All right. But yeah, I'll send you a message and let you know what I'm up to.
Absolutely.
All right, everybody, thank you so much for popping in and out, for hanging out. And yeah, sorry, I officially reached my limit. I was hoping to be able to go longer.
Trust me, we all understand. I also have to work. So
Yeah,
I also
definitely.
understand.
All right, we're out of here. Rachel, have a good night. Jazz, love you.
Absolutely. Love you.
And yeah, we'll talk soon. Bye, everybody.